tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies. It's not a problem, no, 'cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah, and nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell you good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Shout out to all you guys that have been patient. All of a sudden, struggle stream Wi-Fi issues. Shout out to all you guys though that were a little patient. Oh, it's like the last moment, always in the last few seconds. It all to do what it wants to do, but that doesn't mean anything because we're here live on Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. We're gonna have a great show tonight, gentlemen. Great show this evening. Let's get ready for some shout out music. I got a special guest coming up for a few moments as well. That's going to be a surprise for many of you guys. Shout out to you guys being here. Let's keep going. Yes, sir. All right, let's get these shout outs going. Appreciate you guys being here and you guys being patient on a wonderful Friday night. Glad you guys that are here. You know, remember tomorrow is Easter. So if your lady friends in Colombia or whatever country celebrates Easter, I mean, not Easter, but Valentine's Day. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. So whatever special lady you have in your life, and if she celebrates it, hope you celebrating along with her. Shout out to you guys. I don't have much time to do the shout outs because I have a special guest that I have coming up for a few moments that I want you guys to meet. We got 26 in the building. Glad to see all 26 of you guys here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us. Support the channel by way of Cash App, PayPal, and Super. Hey, this is just fun for all. Okay, I won't open up an extra window. I'll just use my cell phone as the main monitor, visual monitor for me. I won't open up anything else. Gentlemen, once again, the sisters are at it again. Every time you thought it was safe to go in the water, here come your favorite passport sisters coming out and talking about some of the things that we all are doing. And they're going back and they're making videos more than ever. So we're going to look at quite a few of these videos that these passport sisters has to say about you guys here in Colombia. Yes, they're following you through Colombia. They saw you guys come down. You guys can keep your mouths shut about Colombia. And then you start bringing girlfriend and wives down. And the next thing you know, the ladies just start coming to Colombia on their own. Start Cartagena. Then they went to Medellin. And now the ladies are wherever they want to be. They're buying condos. They're starting business. And it all started from passport bros not knowing how to keep their mouths shut and keeping Colombia to themselves. Yes, I blame the passport bros. Yes, I do. And all the guys, all the YouTubers, and all the content creators that don't know how to keep their mouths shut. So we're going to look at that tonight. Shout out to my brother Dave in the building. Glad to see you here. Yeah, still behaving like they always do. They miss you. These ladies miss you. Simple Logic in the building. Greetings to you too. Shout out to Kenny People, who was the one that actually sent me the original version. Shout out to my brother Steve, Solo Travel ORD. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. He was the original one that kind of like who always do these passport sis videos. Yes, sir. Rona the Traveler over there in the Philippines. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Salute to you as well. Salute to you as well. Yes, it's Valentine. Oh, it's Valentine's Day there already. Well, it's Valentine's Day here already because Andre has already started decorating the living room and everything. Got the balloons out. She surprised your boy already. So shout out to Mrs. Finn and to all those that are enjoying the love of your lives there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you, gentlemen. Let me scroll down a little further. We got my brother Bean in the building. Hello, I'm doing great tonight. Doing great tonight. Hopefully the Wi-Fi looks like it's getting better on track. A little bit better, slowly but surely. Got the Flicky Sticky being in the building. Ooh, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Shout out to my brother Nick being in the building as well. We got 41 in the building. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Click that like button because you know when you click that like button.
Oprah coming next. Once I established this as a place of truth.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Once we establish this as a place of truth. Yes, sir. Gotta make sure I get the Wi-Fi just a little bit better. I might JP, and it looks like I froze again. But we're going to be patient tonight. Night of patience. He said, good evening, Andre and Andre, and to all the Andreas in the chat, or all the fellas in the chat as well. Hit that like button. Yes, sir. And shout out to Mrs. Andrea. Yes, sir. Shout out to Ellis being in the building. Appreciate you being here. What up, though? What up, Detroiters?
You better fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Good evening to you, Rick. Glad that you're here. And my brother Ryan representing as well. Good night. We got Ryan here. We're doing something right, especially since we got the official Kobe in the building. Glad to see you here, Cole. Glad to see you here, as well as LJV Southern Vegan is represented as well. Glad to see you're here also. Let me scroll down because we cannot miss out on the most. EK in the building. The Indie boys are at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to you, Indie boys. He said, what's up, Andre, and chat? Hope you all are doing well tonight. Salute to everyone. Yes, salute to everyone. Glad you guys are here. Definitely. We're going to have fun tonight. I'm telling you, the ladies are looking at you guys. They're all over Medellin, Cartagena, Cali, looking at you. What, in Bogota? What are you doing? What are you black men doing? You're not at home marrying us, so what are you doing? So these ladies are looking at you guys. Shout out to Black Nubian. The Canadian brothers are in the house already.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. And shout out to my uncle being in the building. Ghostface Jeffrey. Shout out to Jeff. Glad to see you here. Yes, sir. Yes, this is good. I can feel that this is going to be one of those nights with the Struggle Stream team. Once again, shout out to you guys for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to my man Haley being in the building, representing. Yes, sir. Blessings to you too. Blessings to you, kind sir. Montrez made it here on cue. Glad to see you, Montrez. Glad to see you here. Montrez says, well, let me go back to Montrez. Then we'll come back to the Mr. Demarcus or Mr. Darkest. Montrez says, good evening from the Kakalaka, Carolina boys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Darkest and Mr. Darkest, that is. He said, the ladies will never find me because I'm in an area that they won't expect, even though it's known for beautiful women. That's what I'm talking about. You're doing it just right, just like Chris Jeezy does it. Yes, sir. He said, when I was in Cartagena, he said, I didn't even notice this was there. And that's why they are always able to get footage and talk about you guys. Because we are so focused on minding our own business, we don't even notice them minding our business. You're absolutely correct. Black women always talk about somebody got their names in their mouths. Y'all always talking about black women. Well, black women, when they travel, they are always talking about us. Once again, salute to every one of you guys here. Salute. All right. We got the shout out and we got 48 people in the building. Make sure you click the we like you. Once again, make sure you like us too. I'm going to brush the guests up after I change the music. After I change this music. Like I say, tonight, I just feel it's going to be a struggle stream night. So thank you guys for your patience. Appreciate all 50 of you guys. Like it's taking forever, even though the Wi-Fi looks like it's good, it's taking forever for the music to switch over. There we go. All right. All right, gentlemen. Even though the ladies follow us to Cartagena, Cali, Medellin, Bogota, Thailand, Philippines, and send back reports to the other ladies by way of social media, if your man going to Colombia or to Southeast Asia, you should get rid of him. You're going to hear a lot of that tonight. A lot of that tonight. And you're going to hear a lot of women talking about why these ladies should get rid of us. Women don't realize that if we're in Colombia or in Asia, we've already gotten rid of them. But let's talk about Cartagena for a minute, because the ladies always want to look at us when we are partying in Medellin or in Cartagena or in Cali, but they never watch us when we are giving back to the community. They never watch us when we are doing volunteer work. They never watch us when we are helping individuals. And that's what we're going to get started with tonight. We got a brother here, brother Ralph here, good man, really good man. Teaches in the States, and even when he's here in Colombia, just like many of us, he does volunteer work or he gives to those that are in need. And right now he's having a fundraiser for the children for a particular school in Cartagena. And we're going to talk about that right now before we get to talking about the passport sisters and how they following us around. So let me bring up our special guest, add him to the stage. Let's give this a few moments to pull up for us. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh man, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Let me get our background set up for us. Looks like it's black. Put in some color. There we go. Put some color back there for us. In a moment, everything is just kind of running slow today, but it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, we're going to be talking about some of the volunteer things that you do and others have done in Cartagena that the passport sisters never report back to all the good things that we do around the world. They only want to broadcast what they want to see us do. So let me try this one more time. Okay, let's see. Well, it's going to be a black background tonight. Oh, there we go. Let's see if it pops up in a second. But let me tell the audience a little bit about you and what you do as far as back home in the States and what you do as far as volunteer work in the communities here in Colombia.
All right. So my name is Ralph. I'm a special education teacher. I've been one for 10 plus years, and education is my passion. I love to teach. That's been my calling ever since I was in high school. I was, I was influenced by one of my football coaches. He was a special education teacher, and I just wanted to emulate him and kind of be just like him. And I just wanted to give back. That's what really sparked my love for wanting to be in education. It's just to give back. And on my most recent trip to Cartagena, I have a friend out there. Her cousin runs a school.
Right.
It's called Los Corrales Educational Center. It's in Cartagena. It's 4 teachers and 60 students from the ages from 3 to 10. And for me, I noticed like education, having access to high quality education leads to future success.
Absolutely.
And in Cartagena, the students are lacking supplies and resources. And I just wanted to fill that void for them. And
so the kids,
60
kids, as you were saying, correct?
Yes, those are the kids.
There we go. Shout out to the shorties. So we got the kids. And as the video goes and the photos go, you go ahead and continue to talk about the school and the program that they offer.
Yes. So the program is the children are ages 3 to 10, and their facilities they're very humble. The facilities are very humble. It's nothing like in the States, because I currently teach in Washington, D.C. It's not state of the art at all. If you've seen the school, you wouldn't want your child to attend because of the facilities, but we got to understand, like, everywhere is not like the States. And that's why, like, it just called to me, and I was like, I have to do something. And like, I also have a travel channel. I am the travel educator. My mission is to every country I go to, I would like to support a school. Right. So that's my thing in a nutshell. And for Cartagena, like I said, we all know having access to high quality education is you'll have future success. And that's what I'm just trying to give, help out, just help the staff and help the children, to be successful.
And what are some of the things that you've noticed that the kids need for class?
School supplies. Before that, just even like how we decorating the classroom to make it feel like
Right,
home, right?
right.
When we're seeing bare walls, that's not a good look. That's no environment for a child to learn in. So the floor is like concrete, and it's just not ideal for for any child.
Right.
But they're making the best of what they have. That's what I love, and that's why I want to help, because they're making do.
Okay. And so some of the things that you're thinking about is getting some of the, some of the designs added to the walls, such
Yes,
as like back in the States, how they may tape something to the wall, ABC, one, two,
yes,
three, just little
um, classroom decorations, school
yeah.
supplies, and also technology. So I'm looking to purchase 6 um, tablets.
Right.
Um, I've done my research. I've been on Amazon. Amazon has them pretty, at a good price point to purchase 6. But like I said, I need you guys' help, to do so. Um, just coming together, we can solve a lot of problems, right? But it's technology. They also need fans. So can you imagine
Yeah.
one of these children with your babies, and they're in school and it's hot, it's uncomfortable. Let alone sometimes in the States we may have food scarcity where children are, having troubles finding their next meal, and they have to worry about math or reading, or science. So just imagine you have to worry about your subjects, but it's hot in the classroom. It makes it hard to think and concentrate. So we'll also be getting fans.
Okay. So you school supplies, decorations for the classroom environment, technology, and fans. All right.
Yes.
And and so when is next time you think you're going to be going back to Cartagena?
During my spring break, I'll be in Cartagena April 12th. Oh no, April
Oh,
10th. I'm sorry.
okay. So you're looking to be able to support and supply before have everything in order, hopefully before you head out there in April.
Yes.
Okay. So guys, we are going to be donating, and I hope that you guys are going to be donating to this fundraiser that our brother is having for the children in Cartagena, age 1 through 10. I mean, ages you said ages 3 through 10, correct?
Yes.
Ages 3 through 10. And I know that T-Mac and other brothers have had fundraisers in Medellin, and we've had cancer fundraisers for children here as well. And so what the brethren want to know now is, how do they get in contact with you?
All right. It's very simple. You can contact me through YouTube, or the best way to contact me through email. I can give you my email.
Yeah.
That's the best
Drop
way.
your email in you can drop it in a private area,
Okay.
or you can drop it in. What would be wise is to drop it in the comment section. So when you put your email in, just don't throw your email in there, but put
Yeah.
what it's for. So put your
Okay.
email and then put what it's for, because I'm going to be dropping it throughout the night. And so the guys that aren't here will see it. But if you just drop your email, won't nobody know what that is or who you are. So you got to put your name in there as well as your email and the
Yeah.
fundraiser for the children, because this is a great fundraiser that you're doing for the kids. And you
Yes.
can tell these kids are Cartagena kids just from the way that they dress. Yes, sir. And T-Mac said their legal entity will be launching within the next 60 days. So shout out to those guys in Medellin that are doing some great things. And shout out to you, T-Mac, with the $10 cash app that you blessed us with. Appreciate that, brother, the other day. So I'll let you take care of that. And while you're doing that, Once again, our topic for tonight, gentlemen, we just started talking about the children because that's very important. You know, we here on this channel, as well as you guys who travel, always volunteering, always, from Tailor Made Dreams when he was on YouTube and they were doing so many things for the orphanages in DR, to Ace Live traveling to Venezuela and helping children at the Children's Hospital, to us here with COVID, feeding people during COVID, as well as our annual fundraisers with the Children's Cancer Foundation. You got T-Mac and Will and all those brothers in Medellin doing some great things. So now we've got another brother. We already have one brother that's in Cartagena that's working with the children when it comes to sports. Now we have our brother Ralph, and he's helping the children when it comes to the education. So we definitely want to continue, whether the sisters take notice or not, because I'm noticing one thing. The sisters are doing a lot of things. They're following us. They are trying to mock us, scrutinize us. They come to Cartagena and they'll start a business, but I have yet to hear any volunteer work from any of these sisters that are going to these countries and to these cities. I haven't heard any of these sisters talk. They're volunteering in Thailand, volunteering in the Philippines, volunteering in Ghana or Kenya, volunteering in Colombia or Brazil. I have yet to see them put any footage out there in regards to the stuff that we have been doing as men for years. So let's keep this going, guys. So our brother's going to put it in the comment section, as well as he's going to be putting this information in the private chat for me to be dropping it throughout the night, gentlemen. And we appreciate you guys being here. Once again, we're about to get started with the topic of the night, which is the Passport Sisters. Shout out to our brother Steven of Solo Travel ORD for the first portion of this video. Shout out to our brother Kenny Peoples, who sent me the clip from Solo Traveler ORD. Make sure you subscribe to his YouTube channel. And make sure that you guys show some love once also when T-Mac and those guys in Medellin launched their fundraising, as well as far as the veterans are concerned. So shout out to T-Mac, shout out to all you guys, shout out to our brother Ralph for all the hard work that he puts in. Okay, I've got Ralph's information and I'm about to drop it into the chat. Make sure you guys reach out to him. Every few dollars, it doesn't matter what you give or how you give it to them, whether it be a few dollars on Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you have a lot more than that to give, it would be appreciated. But the key thing that we try to do on this channel is make sure that we help each other out.
And Andre, I would like to say one more thing. We're currently at, the GoFundMe is currently at 39%. So we're almost there, guys. So if you can, please help.
Okay, and let me see. I want to try it one more time with Ralph because it's saying it's having trouble connecting with my internet. And if anything, make sure that you drop it in the comment section as well, Ralph. Take that whole thing. Did. Okay, cool. And continue to drop it throughout the night. Yeah, I'm having trouble with my connection. That's what I'm having. Yep. Oh, there we go. There we go. It went through. It went through one time. So I'm going to be dropping throughout the night. Okay, finally, the Wi-Fi is starting to work itself out. And now we're starting to see things are looking a little bit better. So make sure you guys support our brother and his endeavors. Make sure that you guys reach out to him by way of his email. And any little thing, guys, and I mean any little thing, when we all do our fundraisers, help out the children here in these countries that we go to. We don't want to just be known for our coming to countries and taking, but we also want to be known when we go to any other country and we're giving. Do you have anything else you want to close out with, Ralph?
Guys, just remember, as you travel with a purpose. Just be trying to ingrain yourself into the culture, into the people. You know, there's more. Once you know the culture, you get to know the people, and it's a beautiful thing.
There we go. There we go. He said also, T-Max, he said, can I visit the school in Cartagena when in Cartagena to evaluate another children's group, because he's got a group in Cartagena that he's working with as well. So he'd like to visit the school as well.
No, of course. Definitely, like, please email me. We can definitely link up.
All right. Great. Well, I'm going to let you down off the stream, but I appreciate you, man, for what you're doing, man. And once again, if you can, go ahead.
I appreciate you for allowing me this few moments on your platform.
Oh, yeah, man. It's well worth it. We got 65 great men in the building that are very supportive when it comes to fundraising. Also, do us one more favor. Put in the comments the link to your YouTube channel so we can support as well.
It's at...
Put in the comment. Yes, sir. Because you don't want somebody to look for your channel and it's misspelled. So you might want to drop the name, or if you can, grab the link to your channel. You could drop, I'm going to drop you down, but you'll be able to drop the link to your channel. All right. That is how it's done, gentlemen. Giving back to the community. Appreciate you guys being here. All right, let me move me back. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I could tell tonight is going to be a struggle stream with the Wi-Fi. So I just want to say in advance, thank you guys for your patience. And now let's get started, because continue throughout the night to reach out to our brother Ralph. He's, like I said, he's a special needs teacher back in the States, special ed teacher. And so even when he's in Colombia, that person who he is in the field of education does not shut off. And it's like that for a lot of you guys. The fact that you give to the community in the States, just like I always have. I was a part of Big Brothers Big Sisters. I volunteered for years with the Boys and Girls Club, 100 Black Men, Lunch Talk. Lunch Talk was a program when we went and had lunch with troubled youth in our community. So if the kids were getting in trouble in school, instead of having lunch with everybody else in the lunch hall, once a week, the young men would have lunch with us grown men, and we just talk about issues that help these young men get a little bit better in school. So I've always volunteered, and I've always given to the community time, money, and energy. And many of you men are like that as well. You still do. And so shout out to all you guys that do that, such as Ralph, such as T-Mac, Will, Taylor Made Dreams, Ace Live, Check in Effect, and all the other guys such as yourselves that give back to communities no matter where you're living around the world. Let's get started with the live stream. And let me let my brother off of the live, out of the studio. There we go. Now I'm going to bring the video up. Let's get ready to get started. Okay, let's see this pull up. Once again, it takes a few moments now. At least tonight is going to take a few minutes to pull up. Let's get ready to get started. Now, this sister is giving a shout out to the ladies in Houston, Texas. Now, we all know when it comes to Houston, Texas, that those ladies have more diseases than the law allows. I kid you not. Houston, Texas has been well documented for the amount of diseases that the women have. And yet they're giving a warning to women in Houston, Texas. Well, let's hear what they have to say about you gentlemen.
You're a woman that lives in Houston, Texas. This is for you. Please don't keep scrolling. I need you to listen in case this is your man. If this is your and he left Colombia, the country, Colombia, on the 21st of this month.
She took a photo. I want you guys to realize how grimy these chicks are. They are taking photos of you guys, man. They are taking photos. If this is your man, who left on the 21st, had to be of January, left on the 21st, took a.
You're a woman that lives in Houston, Texas. This is for you. Please don't keep scrolling. I need you to listen in case it's your man. If this
photo,
is your,
bruh, they getting grimy. Dirk, they getting grimy on here, bruh. They getting grimy. T-Mac said, I had a layover in Houston. They are getting grimy. She giving a photo and she giving a date when the man left. Now, I told y'all, man, these sisters want y'all back. Baby, come back. I was such a fool, you see. I was around and I just can't live without you. Baby, come back. That's what the Passport sisters are saying. You can blame it all on me. I was around and I just can't live without you. Yeah, she only embarrassing herself. Dave, you are absolutely correct. She only embarrassing herself. Let's go back.
your man, and he left Colombia, the country, Colombia, the 21st of this month.
Bruh.
Find you a new man. Not only was I on the same
Straight
flight
hating.
as this man leaving from Cali,
And she
Colombia,
flew
all the
from
way to
Cali.
Houston.
She flew from Cali. You know why? How I know she came to Cali? The only reasons sisters ever come to Cali, Colombia, the only reason they ever come to Cali to party, hell no. The Afro-Colombian Festival, the Afro-Colombian Festival, outside of this, don't come here. Why do they come to Cali? Look at her mouth. They come to Cali to get your teeth done or get a BBL. That's it. That's why we don't have to worry about sisters as much as you guys do in Cartagena. Because they only come down for the festival in August, the third week of August. But that's 600,000 people down here, so that's no big deal. But whenever I see them, they are only here for BBL and for veneers. That's it in Cali. So as she's talking, you can see her new veneers shining oh so brightly. Let's go back. Let's go back. Her veneers just shining oh so brightly. Oh, they usually go to Medellin for that. But you know what? I've seen it. You're right, T-Mac. Some of those sisters come to Cali to get served by some Afro-Colombian brothers. That's true. They do come down here, fellas. If you ever wonder where sisters go to get their back broke in, T-Mac ain't lying. They come down to Cali to get their back broke in from the brothers from the side of the city where I tell y'all don't go to east side of Cali. Sisters will fly down to Cali, go to the east side, get their back broke in while they're here getting veneers, while they're getting BBLs. Kid you not. He ain't lying. That's a fact, T-Mac. That's a fact. Let's continue on.
Stand behind him in line and hear the disgusting things he had to say. And I was truly disgusted to the point I almost wanted to say something, but I stood back and two guys were talking to each other.
Photo of one of them. I'm going to say this again. Let's lay the foundation. She's laying it. Let's follow her lead. Two guys were standing in line in front of her, having their own conversation, minding their own business, and she took an illegal in Colombia photo of this man. It's not legal to do that. An illegal photo of this man.
a Hispanic man or something. No, he wasn't a black man. But the conversation was so fucking disturbing. It was so nasty to the point where I felt the need to.
So this chick listened to his conversation
Later, because I heard him saying he was going to.
Telling the world what date he flew back home. She don't know if he got a man. Oh, I mean, if he has a woman back home or not. So she took a photo and did a video of this dude. Oh, you know we're gonna have to look her up on TikTok. I'm gonna have to do a part 2 to this one.
Houston, I was like, I know he's gonna be on the same flight. So I took Spirit out of Cali, Colombia, and then had a connecting flight in Fort Lauderdale to Houston. He was going on about how, oh yeah, my girl was telling me how, oh, all right, okay, cool. But then time goes on, I'm not really paying too much attention anymore, so I didn't hear what led to the next part, but the next part followed as, yeah, I keep me a side piece. You always got to keep a side piece. I'm kind of like you, bro. I forgot to the man he was talking to. I don't know if he
years, but she can only afford Spirit. Now, nothing wrong with Spirit Airlines. Y'all can enjoy it, but I'm just trying to understand. You got new veneers, but you flying Spirit Air. What? Okay. But you got enough time to be digging your nose in somebody else's business of this man, doing a whole video about this man. This is not your man. You are perturbed because he got a side piece. Boo. While you not even realizing, while she's in Colombia, her husband, because I see a ring on her finger, her husband or boyfriend, you think he ain't got a side piece? You think that as nosy as you are to a total stranger, that men who date you have to tolerate you to the nth to times 10? And you don't think they got a side piece behind you? Man, I'm gonna tell you something now. Any of you dudes that got a woman like that, you better have a side piece. You better have a replacement. You better have somebody coming off the bench that can give you at least 15 off the bench. There is no way you telling me that this is 100% the only woman that you smashing, that you dating, women like this. You dudes that's in the States, you telling me this is the best that you can do. This weave-headed, Spirit Airline flying, nosy, busybody chick. And you telling me she ain't got nobody cheating on her. I would. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would be a cheating mother. He cheated on me, you damn right. You are a woman that deserves. Some women, let's be honest, guys. Some women have earned their cheat. Some women have earned their cheat. They didn't have to cheat. They ain't had to coerce you into cheating. They ain't even have to hold back the sex. But the way that they act, the way that they behave, they've earned you to have a side piece. If you got a woman like this, bro, and I mean this, and this is the only woman that you got and you faithful to her, you's a fool. You either cheat on her or get rid of her. That's the only choice you got. You done already got the coochie, so don't act like that you ain't got the coochie. Get rid of her, dog. That's crazy. That is crazy. She's supposed to be somebody else's woman. Ain't no, bruh. I know you guys, most if not all of us, would not tolerate our woman being on a flight in somebody else's business. Look at this, babe. I just got back and I took a video and here's a photo of the dude. If that was my woman, First of all, she be deleting that man's photo and the video that she made, and I'm packing my ish. I'm out. I'm about to sit up here and deal with this crazy madness. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on with this foolishness. I told you it's gonna be a crazy night. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of it all. Yeah, this is gonna be a struggle stream night with the Wi-Fi.
That little piece of the conversation, it seemed like he knew him, like they came together or something. Coming to Cali, Colombia, not even Cali really, but just Colombia in general, as a man by yourself, red flag. That's all.
That's a red flag too. Please don't put out red flags saying man does and so forth when you're doing this. We know what these women do when they go to Jamaica and all these other. Come on now. Stop it.
Other side of town, so that shit don't never lie, or some shit like that. Those lines. He goes as it said, like they just be more shit. You ain't gotta spend that much money. Your girl just she just be going off that
in the conversation
about stuff. All
she's in this man's conversation,
just going off about how.
I'm telling y'all, man. And where did all this come from? Where did it all start? We'll get to it. Thanks, guys, for your patience. I think that helped out a little bit, rebooting everything. Like I said, it's a struggle stream night, so I appreciate you, gentlemen. We got 68 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video.
And he left Colombia the country, Colombia, on the 21st of this month.
Bruh.
Find you a new man. Not only was I on the same flight as this, leaving from Cali, Colombia to Houston, I had to stand behind him in line and hear the decision he had to say. I was truly disgusted to the point I almost wanted to say something, but I stood back in my business till I couldn't anymore. I was fine, and something, I don't know. He wasn't a black man, but
this the part that gets me. One of them looked like a Hispanic man, as if she wasn't in Colombia. What the? Is it just me? One of them looked like a Hispanic lady. You're about to get on a plane full of Latin people. Look like a Hispanic man? What do Hispanic men look like, ma'am? Just describe. Tell me what they look like, since you were in a Hispanic or Latin country. How stupid can you be? And one of them looked like he looked like a Hispanic. A whole Hispanic? Or like 2/3 Hispanic? You weren't sure, huh? Since you were in a Latin. These are your sisters. These are all yours. I've been gone for almost a decade. These are all your kinfolk. These are ladies at your family reunion, not mine.
Disturbing. It was later because I heard him saying he was going to Houston. I was like, I was going to be on this. So I took Spirit out of Cali, Colombia, and then had a connecting flight in Fort Lauderdale, and Fort Lauderdale to. He was going on about, oh yeah, my girl was telling me how, oh, why are you flying Spirit? You shouldn't be flying. Like, Spirit cool with me, But then time goes on. I'm not really paying too much, but the next part followed as, yeah, I keep me a side piece. I gotta keep a side piece. I'm kind of like you, bro. I forgot to the man he was talking to. I don't know if he met him in line or if he actually knew this man, because from that little piece of conversation, it seemed like he knew him, like came together.
Looks like it's
or something.
A little bit.
First of all, coming to Cali, Colombia.
The what? My bad tonight, gentlemen. My bad tonight on the Wi-Fi.
Not even Cali, really, but just Colombia in general. As a man by yourself, red flag number one. That's automatic.
What are you doing there What are you doing there? That's a red flag too. As we know what these women go to Jamaica and all these. It's like, come on now, stop it. That's the first thing. And then she's all up in their business. Mind you, what does it matter to you? You know, what's going on? Anyway,
he goes on. I keep me a side piece, bro. My girl like side of town, so that shit never collide or some shit like that on those lines. Appreciative of shit. You ain't gotta spend that much money. Your girl she just be going off nagging about stuff all the time. Just going off about how this girl doesn't do this and that his side piece is more grateful. So he just gave you game as to how to keep and to not have a side piece. This is what she's, and you're listening to this, and I even taking it the right. He has a side. I just hear that. The same type of woman that would make a man have a side piece. But again, following him from Cal to the United States, and you want to make a video about his. She's not appreciative. I keep me a side piece, and all this other. I was just genuinely disgusted because not only are you a cheater? But you're also boasting about this shit in public.
Who you talking to?
You're not trying to hide it. You're saying this out loud to, I don't know if this was a complete stranger, but heard it. I'm pretty sure other people.
Oh, this is going to be a fun night, gentlemen. A fun night. Let's continue on. Fun night. She is too nosy for TV.
Month.
So.
Find you a new man.
And they can in all these other places. Like, come on now, stop it. So that's the first thing. And then she's all up in their business. Mind your business. What matter to you? You know what's going on.
Anyway, he goes on and say, "Yeah, I keep me a side piece, bro. My girl, like, she live on one side of town. My side piece live all outside of town. So that shit don't never collide, or some shit like that online." He goes as
Kinda
like
how this chick is,
they just
right
be
here.
more appreciative of shit. You ain't gotta spend that much money. Your girl just be all
This chick is being nosy,
about how,
and it's literally a description of her, the chick on the screen.
As to how to keep your man happy and to not have a side piece. This is what she's doing, and you're listening to this, and I ain't it the right way. You should be listening to what he's saying, why he has a side piece, and I bet you're probably the same type of woman that would make a man have a side piece. But again, you know, following him from Colombia to the United States and you want to make a video about his personal life, that's pretty sad.
and it's cheaper. It don't cost that much money to keep her around and all this other stuff. So this goes out to the side piece too, baby. He wasn't saying anything good about you, but his girl, he was just going on a tangent about how she's not appreciative. I keep me a side piece and all this other stuff, and I was just genuinely disgusted because not only are you a cheater, but you're also boasting about this shit. Like, in mind you,
Other people were minding their own damn business.
you're not trying to hide it. You're out loud to, I don't know if this was a complete stranger, but if I heard it, I'm pretty sure other people heard it. And with his side piece, so he go over there and all, and just don't do this, do that. It was just genuinely just mind-boggling to hear. And single woman, I think I'm good. On a Spirit flight, Cali, Colombia, later over in Florida, with Houston. He had on a outfit from Slide.
I'm gonna stop the video there because asked and show him at McDonald's flirting with another woman. yo, it's crazy. You know, this woman don't got a life. If you got to stalk some guy who is traveling on his leisure, and you know, because you heard his conversation, and now you want to be a private investigator, they even getting paid for this. You're wasting your time doing stuff.
Your man goes to Colombia for 2 weeks with his homeboys. What do you think he's about to be doing?
Well, I'm going to Colombia with him. Not gonna. You don't even. Whenever I see a group of guys going to a bachelor party, where they're probably going Colombia.
There's this big mess in Colombia because anything guys like, women try to take.
They're going to
Colombia. Have you been to Colombia?
No.
I've been on a bachelor party in Colombia. They give you a whole villa.
Girls included.
They even give you a yacht. They bring you to the golf.
Girls included.
On the boat. They bring.
They're included.
Yeah, but golf course or any boat has.
When I say girls are included, no, it's not just a crew.
Listen, if you single, come here. Let me tell y'all something. If you looking for men, honey, they just come here and get these women and they do whatever they want for the right price. They ain't gotta pay your bills. They ain't gotta help you with your kids. They ain't gotta listen to your mouth. They out here getting it. Do you understand? And now don't get me wrong, the women are beautiful out here, but everybody ass look the same. You can tell if it's a BBL. Everybody ass sitting up the same. You gotta ask, you gotta ask, you gotta ask, and it all look the same. I done came out here with a natural grown ass, and I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. The dudes was losing their minds. They ain't never seen something so pretty, so natural.
Boy, the lies they got to tell themselves. The lies that they need to tell themselves to be able to compete with Colombian women. They ain't never seen nobody so natural. The lies they got to tell themselves to make them feel good when they walk out of that Airbnb or that hotel room door. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. These are your cousins.
Filled with silicone, real lips. Bad news for them. I'm not out here looking.
Girls, if your man has a planned trip to Colombia with his whorish guy friends, you know.
Now you got a Colombian chick that's snitching. She sound like she was raised in the States, but she out there in Colombia, out here in Colombia, and it's a Colombian chick that's out here snitching.
Boys trip, discard of that man when he comes back to the States. He's no longer your man, okay? You do not touch that man with a 9-foot pole because he's most likely carrying a venereal disease now. Do not touch him. Do not look at him. He is no longer yours, okay? Let's talk about this because one of the most requested story times since I announced that we were here in Colombia has been about the park and the ex-worker girls. And I'll be honest with y'all. Before I came here, I did not know the extent of that. I did not know what the hell that was.
Here's another one. This Colombiana went back to Colombia. Quite obviously, she's stateside / Colombia. And she's building, she said she's making videos, plural, about this. Oh, she's Dominican? Thank you very much, brother. Even worse. Even worse. A Dominican chick hating on the Colombian sisters. A Latina snitching on Latinas. Knowing that they got just as much pay for play in DR as they got in Colombia. This is madness.
And I walked in and I was like, whoa, this is a lot. And it's kind of disheartening and it makes you question humanity a little bit, especially men. So let's talk about it. Oh, to give you guys a little background for the girls that don't know, like me, I was innocent here. There's a park here, very close, like where the touristy stuff is. Right, like a couple streets down, there's a park where it's literally dedicated to ex-workers, okay? And the men that want to hire them because ex-working in Colombia is legal, like in the United States. During the day, the park is cool. At night, though, it's a whole different story. It turns into literally a whorehouse, right?
I'm gonna let y'all know something. Y'all don't think sex work is legal in the United States? Y'all don't think it's legal? It's called marriage in the United States, legal. If you don't come out that money, your wife ain't coming out that coochie in the United States. That's legal sex work. Stop me when I'm lying. Okay, stop giving your wife, all you married dudes in the States, stop giving your wife that money. See how fast that coochie dry up. See how fast that coochie dry up. Go ahead, I ain't playing. Y'all think sex work is not legal in the United States? Shh. Girlfriends. You got a girlfriend in the States? You don't think you'll come out on them proceeds? Act like you ain't coming out none of that money in the States. It don't matter how good your sex is. You better keep on coming out that money because sex work is legal in the United States. Jump offs or side chicks. You don't think you need to come out no money for the side chicks and them jump offs? And let's talk about the pay for play. You think the average chick out there that lost her job last summer working for the government, she ain't out there doing something strange for a piece of change in the United States? Y'all keep letting these women convince y'all that there's a difference between the United States and other countries when it comes to pay for play. United States version of pay for play is called marriage. United States version of pay for play is called having a girlfriend or a side chick or your jump off. So all y'all dudes that think, well, in the United States, that's not legal. Shh. The hell it ain't. Y'all come out of way more proceeds in the name of pay for play than any dude that come down here to Colombia. Y'all pay for play in the States. Go ahead. You think I'm playing? Go see if it's true. If Dre is lying, don't give your woman that money for Valentine's Day or gift for Valentine's Day tomorrow. See how fast that coochie dry up. Go ahead and don't give her that little birthday bonus. See how fast that coochie dry up. Go ahead and don't give your little side chick a few extra dollars to keep her mouth shut. See how fast that coochie dry up. If y'all think that sex work is not legal in the United States, you ain't never been married before. I'm going to tell you that one now. I'm going to tell you that one now. My brother said, Zeta said, he said, I've had Latinas try to turn on their friends to talk to me. He said, and I mean that they went to war trying to talk to me, and I could believe that. They know that it's a competition out here. These stateside women try to pretend to you guys like they don't know that it's a competition. That's why they do the videos, because they are sad because they can't compete. Let's be real. These stateside women can't compete with Asian women. And I'm talking about Asian women in other countries. They can't compete with women in on the continent of Africa. Man, these white women cannot compete with the white women in Europe. We know this. Stateside white women cannot compete to them tall, sexy European girls. They dang sure can't compete with the Latinas in South America, in Central America. All they can do is make videos and complain. That's it. All they can do is make videos and complain because y'all not sexing them no more. And when you do sex them, you throw them to the side. Them stateside women. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's continue on.
There's a whole bunch of clubs in the area, and it makes me so sad because the clubs in that area are actually really nice, but they are empty because the men don't go there to party. They go there to pick up the women. You're a man in that park after a certain time of night. The girls will start approaching you. That is why men love it here, because they don't have to do the approaching. The girls will approach them because they assume that if you're at that park, you're there for one reason and one reason only, because there's nothing really else there at that park unless you're like people watching. But what man is really going there to just people watch, right? Girls, this is really why they love it here. We all know that like Miami has the baddest girls with the BBLs, the face, they look gorgeous, the titties on everything, right? Gorgeous, 10s. Here in Colombia, they can get those Miami 10s for hella cheap. According to my sources, some girls go for $40, okay? That's crazy. Imagine finding one of the girls in Miami and getting them for $40 to do whatever it is you want. That is why they love it here, and that is why I say it's disheartening, and it kind of makes you lose hope a little bit, especially in men, because to me,
I'm gonna tell you something, ma'am. We don't give a damn that y'all lost hope in us. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't even got to do a survey with this one. I don't have to put a one in the comments. I already know you men have lost hope with women in the West a lot, way before they lost hope with you. Some of you dudes, I never see y'all on panels. You know why? You don't give a damn. Neither do I. You don't be on them Anton Daniels-ish panels conversing back and forth and arguing back and forth with sisters. You know why you don't see me on those and I don't see you on those? Because you don't give a damn. You don't give a damn about what them sisters think. Baby, if you over us, you've lost the hope in us, and we still gonna be getting on these planes, flying to these countries. We don't give a damn what y'all think about us. We are grown men with grown man money. You a grown woman with grown woman money. Go find yourself somebody to sleep with. Oh, you can't? Well, that ain't got nothing to do with us. We give no F's. We are done caring. All them dudes back in the States is talking about, I care about the sisters, my sisters, my sisters. Have fun with it, bro. I ain't putting you down. I mean it. As for me, I treat my sisters like real sisters. I'm not sleeping with my real sister, am I? I'll let the white boys do some crazy stuff like that. So since I don't sleep with my real sister, that's how I treat sisters in the States, like a real church sister. How you doing, sister so-and-so? How you doing, sister so-and-so? Hey, sister so-and-so. When I see sisters in the States, they get the shoulder hug, the straight church shoulder hug. Ain't no arms wrapping. It's the shoulder. They get the forearm. They get the forearm to the breast. You know, the shoulder hug with the forearm to the breast. That's how I hug sisters in the States. How you doing, sister? Jesus loves you. That's how I do them. Or I'm like my brother Zeta. I love them from a distance. I love them from a distance. I've lost hope in men. Don't nobody give a damn. Get your ass back on that plane. You shouldn't have been over here anyway. You're being nosy. You're in grown men's business. And if you think, ladies, I'm going to tell you something. I'm talking to the ladies right now. If you think that we're doing something different than what we did in the States in front of you and behind your back, it ain't. All the moves you feel so disappointed that men are making, baby, we was doing that in the States. We just got a much better group of women to do it with in other countries. But if you think we weren't sneaking and creeping and smashing and trashing and dashing in the States, you crazy. You crazy. You think we wouldn't get no coochie in the States, then all of a sudden we came here to get some coochie? Ain't no male virgins on those flights. I don't know if anybody that's done a YouTube video saying I gave my virginity up to a Colombiana. None of us. When no virgins been getting on off and on those planes in the Philippines and in Thailand. All of us was smashing in the States. And we've been smashing outside the States. Ladies, we are doing nothing new. Everything that you see us do, we were already doing to y'all in the States. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's continue on with the video. Then I'll come back to the comments. And thank you guys for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, gentlemen, by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats. Let's go.
Let me break this down. So since being here, I've seen like different sides of this, right? There's a lot of men that come here because they either had a divorce, a breakup, a woman broke his heart, and he is heartbroken and he's trying to fill that void. And those men are just sad, and they eventually realize that what they find here is not going to fill that void, right? And then there's the men that are just genuinely sick. I had a conversation with my nail tech, and she has a lot of those girls that will go get their nails there. And she's like, some of them have come in crying because they're like, I don't want to sleep and do these things with these old dirty men that like they smell like they don't even shower. Some of these men are abusive. Like it gets really sick. Some of these men are into young girls, if you know what I'm talking about, like 12, 11. Yeah, you have another type of men who are just men that want it easy. They don't want to have to sit here and do all the work, and that requires to make a woman fall for you and then finally get to that point. They just want it easy. Here's some money, make it transactional. And again, they're getting a Miami 10 without having to pay the Miami prices. This is why I say do not let your man come here, because it's that easy. And
okay, so she's saying, like a lot of women are saying to you, gentlemen, if you were doing this in Miami, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. If you were doing it in Houston, Texas, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. If you were doing this in Dallas, Tampa, parts of New York, Chicago, Detroit, ain't nobody gonna say nothing. If you buy and pay for play in LA, ain't nobody gonna say nothing based off of how these women talk. But because you decide to go to another country and get a 10 for 10, this is another reason why these women are perturbed. And guess what, ladies? We don't care. We don't care. You can take your saggy boobs and go get with them Afro-Colombian dudes. Go on back to Jamaica where you belong. Yeah, get professional help, man. That's creepy, bro. Hey, you know what? Hey. Now you guys know, if it was us males following women, would they not call us perverted? If it was us taking photos of them and videos of them while they're on, they're out here, and we post it all over TikTok, they're being perverted. If we start telling stories of when I was in Jamaica and I saw these sisters in Jamaica getting their back blew out in the middle of the water, we perverts. We pervy. Right? Ladies, what do you think that make you? You miss perv. You are miss perv. To sit up here and be watching what other human beings, men are doing, and they're broadcasting it as if it's cool, y'all sick. You ladies really do need some help. You really do miss men. These ladies miss y'all because I know one thing about women, and you guys know this too. When a woman does not care about a man, it ain't nothing that man can do to get her attention. She done, she's moved on. The only time a woman puts this much energy into men is because she wants y'all back. These ladies want y'all back. They want y'all to stop getting on these flights. If you think these ladies want you guys to keep leaving in the millions, yeah, that's the new t-shirt right there. We don't care. Shout out to Chris. We don't care. Shout out to all you guys, by the way, that stuck with us through the struggle streaming of the Wi-Fi. Shout out to you guys. Looks like we got the Wi-Fi back on track, better than ever. Looking good. Let's go back to the video.
And everything's pretty. It's very tempting. And sometimes men don't think with this. They think with down there. And they don't think of the consequences of what they're doing. Or they don't even think there's real consequences of what they're doing. So if you don't trust your man, one, that's a conversation you need to have with yourself and with him. But even if you trust your man, like...
The funny part is she said that we don't think about our consequences, but they never think about the consequences of them putting these videos out here. They don't think about those consequences of them putting these videos out here, and then they want somebody to take them serious in the States. Do you not realize that if your man in the States find out that you are putting videos out about another, I wish that I would be with a woman that is putting out videos about another man. You supposed to be my boo. If you looking for videos on somebody, you supposed to be hunting down and going through my phone looking for videos and following me down the street. See, if I'm smashing a coworker, put me on an episode of Cheaters. How the hell my woman is following another man in another country? Another man, you're supposed to be your woman, bruh. And she's following us. Some of y'all dudes don't know how to keep your woman in check. I told you I was gonna mention this. Number one reason for these women feel so comfortable to run off at the mouth about another man's business is because social media, a lot of YouTubers open up their big ass mouths and was like, oh, look at this sexy Colombiana. Oh, look at this sexy Brazilian. When it first started with Al Greaves and Charles Tyler and Taylor Made Dreams, them dudes would talk about and interview guys regarding the new lives that they had in Brazil, in DR, in Thailand. Them dudes never put pay for play on the screen. You can look at all of Al Greaves' movie, Frustrated 1, Frustrated 2, Frustrated 3. It ain't one pay for play in the video from Brazil. These dudes talk about their lives. Taylor Made Dreams, whatever, he had a boat party, cameras weren't allowed. Every year he had his annual yacht party. Not one time he ever let y'all bring a camera. You know why? Because you talk too damn much. You don't know how to keep your mouth shut as men. You act like you ain't never had no coochie before. You act like you ain't never had no coochie before. You got to go run and tell somebody other than your own boys. Show the videos to your boy. But what do y'all do? Y'all done ran down here, made all these YouTube channels. And now you got all the clowns and Pookies and Ray Rays running down here instead of mature men like us. And then here's part two. Then y'all start bringing your girlfriends and your wives to Colombia because you saw all the other brothers coming to Colombia, but your little soft tail knew your woman wasn't gonna let you come to Colombia by yourself. So what'd you do? Hey, baby, I got a birthday gift. We going to Colombia together. And I hear you Negroes come. Instead of keeping your you know what? I can't stand a weak man. You too weak to tell your woman that I'm going to another country. But then when you get to the other country, you can't hang with us anyway. Because you done brought your chick. So now you just stand. I'm seen that plenty of times. Dudes come down here to Colombia. They see us. They want to hang out with us, but they be with their chick, so they can't go nowhere and do no. You got to sit your raggedy tail at that table where she is. Keep a conversation with her, and she dare you to look up and look at some of these Colombianas. That's the second wave. First wave was the Pookies, Ray Rays with the cameras. And Paws, you old dudes that didn't know how to keep your mouth shut about these countries. The second wave was you dudes that's bringing your girlfriends. Third wave. Your girlfriend went back to the States and told her girlfriends. Now these heifers doing girl trips down here. Now they done started YouTube videos and YouTube channels. Now they done bought condos and everything, and they written condos and Airbnbs to each other. They showing up every time we turn around. I came down to Colombia and I got the Colombian hair braids. I got my veneers. I got my BBA. I got that. Because of you, mother, don't know how to keep your mouth shut. If I could change anything If I'm down with two groups that told us to shut the hell up early, and I wish we would have listened. White men and veterans. The veterans been coming to these countries forever. No issues. You know why? Because veterans only talked to veterans about it. They knew how to keep their mouth shut. White dudes with backpacks. They've been coming down here forever. They knew how to shut the hell up. They've been coming to these countries for 35, 40, 50 years. You would have never knew they were down here that long. They came down here with Peace Corps to all these countries. Military ain't said nothing. Here our Pookies and Ray Rays come and act like you ain't never had no coochie. You ain't never been on a yacht before? Look at me, I'm on a yacht. I'm doing big things. Look all these ladies out there. Yeah, look you mother. Shut the fuck up. Now it's too late. Now it's too late. I swear, I tell you one thing, I would be pissed if I had to start going to Colombia now. DR now. Thailand and Philippines now. I would be pissed if I missed that whole era from 2005 all the way to before the pandemic. If y'all think Colombia was popping and DR was popping after the pandemic, get the hell out of here. Before the pandemic, them 15 years before the pandemic, bruh. This Colombia y'all coming to see now, this ain't nothing but residue. This is residue. The women that y'all sleeping with are leftovers. They're the nieces that grew up. These are the little cousins that were 16 back in the day. Now they're 24 now. What you sleeping with is residue. Residue in the Philippines. Residue in Thailand. You guys think that you sleeping with the best of the best? Shit. You should have been here 2011, 2009, 2016. You thought Colombia is banging now? Shh, you crazy. You crazy. What y'all sleeping with is residue, the leftovers, the trash. You know, after a party, when they got a little bit of olives left and some tomatoes left, and they threw a party, and they had a party platter, and there's a little bit of meat in the corner, and some cheeses left, some dried up cheeses. That's what y'all sleeping with right now. Y'all eating off the platter when the party is over in DR. The party is over in Colombia. Y'all really think y'all doing something big in Brazil? You should have had your ass back here back 10 years ago. If you really want to do Brazil. When El Guapo was out here. When Taylor Made Dreams was in DR and in Brazil. When Charles Tyler was around. Y'all really think y'all doing something now? And now, y'all not only getting the less quality type of women than compared to what we were getting, you are paying higher prices for less quality, and y'all got them stateside chicks over here now in everybody's business. Y'all can't walk 2 blocks in Cartagena without seeing 5 fat chicks from the States. You can't walk half a mile in Cartagena without seeing a whole herd of stateside chicks. Cali, we already know, like I said, they come for their teeth, get a BBL, get smashed by one of those Afro-Colombians, and they gone. You don't see these stateside chicks in the clubs, man. You don't see them. They be talking about, I'm down here for the Afro-Colombian. Please. Hell about it. I'm telling you, until social media these young dudes learn to shut the F up and stop acting like they never had nothing, it's gonna keep getting worse. And that's why I'm not upset. And I'm gonna end it with this. That's why I'm not upset with the white boys or the military for being upset with y'all. All the Pookies and the Ray Rays, I mean. I'm not talking about you mature gentlemen. I'm talking about all the I'm not mad at the white boys for saying you Negroes have messed everything. I'm not mad at them for that. They're right. They're right. They are right. The military brothers, you Martin came down here and tore up it. I'm not mad at them for being mad at us. Because they are right. They are correct. Pookies, Ray Rays, and Paw Paws have come down to Thailand and the Philippines and Indonesia and Malaysia and have done some of the most stupidest things. You've had dudes in the military. Every blue moon, a military dude might have the military police come and have to snatch him up. Every blue moon in Southeast Asia. You know, he got a little drunk. Okay, cool. Got a little tussle. Okay, cool. You civilians in Southeast Asia, you stay locked up. Every time you turn around, somebody in Southeast Asia getting locked up. Them white boys stay in jail in Southeast Asia. Military dudes been coming to Colombia and Brazil for the longest. You ain't heard about none of them getting drugged. I'm gonna say that again. Military dudes and white boys been coming to Colombia and Brazil for the longest. When was the last time you heard old military dudes say, yeah, when I was in the military, son, and got that scopolamine on me, but my Sarge helped me take care of that. You ain't never heard that story, have you? You ain't never heard somebody say they had to go to their Sarge to get help because they got scoped. What should I do, Sarge? Nope. None of them. But you civilians, you Pookies and Ray Rays, y'all stay in somebody's morgue. Y'all filling up the morgues and Medellins and the coffins in Cartagena so fast, you can't keep up. Medellin can't even keep up with the dead bodies. Man, they got a whole brand new body bag shop factory because there's so many y'all end up in body bags. Y'all jumping off of buildings, man. I've heard it, at least since I've been here, at least 10 of you mugs have jumped off of buildings out of windows in Medellin. Every time you turn around, what was it, a few months ago? It was it 2 dudes in one day on 2 sides of Medellin? Jumped out the window to their death. I don't know if it was brothers or not. Jumped out the window. By the time the police get to this side, another mother jumped out the window on the other side of Medellin. It wouldn't even look like a couple hours later. You ain't never seen no white boys or no military prior to COVID doing this stupid ish in Brazil, Southeast Asia, Africa, Colombia. And you dudes you end up in body bags for residue. I got a baddie. You think that's a baddie? You should have been here 10 years ago. If you think what you got is a baddie in Colombia, you should have had your ass here 10 years. If you think what you got in DR is baddies back, you should have been in DR 10 years ago. You think you got a baddie Brazil? You should have been in Brazil 10 years ago. You should have been in Kenya, Ghana, Ethiopia. You think Ethiopia is fine now? You should have had yes there 10 years ago. And anybody in the comments that was around for that time period, and all you ex-military dudes, if you want to be in Europe, you should have had your ass in Europe 10 years ago. You think them European women look good now? Shh. You guys are losing your lives over residue, leftovers on the platter, the molded cheese, that little parsley that's on the platter, the little extra pieces of meat that didn't nobody eat, those leftover olives that's still on the platter. That's what y'all sleeping with. Don't y'all ever think that y'all got the baddies of the baddies. And that's why dudes like me and others are tired of you dudes pulling out your cell phones and your cameras every place. Talking about, look at this baddie. I'm like, Negro, please. That's not a baddie. You should have been here 10 years ago. And anybody that was here back then can tell you he ain't lying. He is not lying. You dudes got trash to choose from. Y'all coming to Colombia, you're digging through trash right now. I'm here to tell you. I don't know why these dudes try to sell y'all on social media that y'all getting some baddies. Y'all digging through trash right now. Y'all digging through trash. You going to the Philippines? You digging through trash right now. Compared to back in the day in the Philippines, shit, you digging through trash. You going to Thailand? Shit, you niggas digging through trash. You and the white boys, y'all digging through trash. You really think you got some shit? Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
That's what frustrates me about these sisters coming down here now. These sisters didn't come down here when the white boys was coming down here. They weren't coming down here when us grown, mature brothers were coming down here, and they weren't coming down here when the military brothers were coming down here. It's you pookies with cameras and cell phones. The worst thing that ever happened to us travelers is a dang camera on the cell phone. Because that means Pookie can start a YouTube channel, a TikTok video, and F it up for everybody. And then you start bringing your girl from the state. Who the hell? What's wrong with y'all? Why would you bring your ugly ass wife from the States to Colombia? What is going through your mind? You are so desperate to be down here with the guys that can travel. You figure I'll just go ahead and bring my wife just to see what the guys are talking about. I can't participate, but I'll see. How stupid are you to bring your wife to the Philippines, to Thailand? What is wrong with you dudes? Keep your insecurities, your weaknesses, keep all that in Jamaica. Keep your ass on a cruise where you belong. We ain't on no cruises no more. Keep your ass on them cruise ships. That's where you're supposed to take your wife and girlfriend. Take her on a cruise. Take her to one of the Caribbean, the cruise, go to like 3 or 4 Caribbean islands. That's where you belong. You ain't got no business bringing that ugly, fat heifer. Your wife looking like she should have a cowbell around her neck, just ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. And then you want to have, this is the funny part, and then you want to have a mean mug when you get here. Because don't nobody talk to you, except for, what's up, brother, where you from? Cincinnati. What you getting into? No, me and my wife, we going down to the beach. That's the best that you could do? Man, dude, I don't care if I was married 4,000 years. There was no way in hell I'm going to bring an American woman to South America. Are you out that you talking about that? You think that we waste money on pay-for-play? Nigga, that flight with your fat wife is the biggest form of waste of money of all time. How the hell you walking through the Cartagena with these gorgeous Venezuelans, Brazilians, and Colombians, and you holding hand with that fat bitch? What was on your mind when you thought about buying that ticket? When you bought that ticket, when you sat in front of your computer and you clicked and purchased that ticket for you and your big bitch, what was you thinking? Did you really think you would come to Colombia and have fun? No, I'm serious. Do you really think you would come to Colombia and have fun? And I'm gonna tell you dudes, I'm serious. I'm gonna tell you dudes that got a chick back in the States. If you got a chick that you are serious about back in the States, that's your baby mama. That's your high school sweetheart. Bruh, if you come to Colombia like that, man, damn her, you done. Damn her, you done. You pretending now. How the hell you gonna keep coming to Colombia and you gonna be pretending like you really love this chick? You just had a threesome in Colombia. You gonna try to tell me you feel comfortable with going back to that regular ass, raggedy ass sex life that you got back in the States? You telling me that? Or you try to get me to believe that the sex that your girl back in the States gives you is better than the Venezuelans here in Colombia? You telling me she better than a Venezuelan? Man, you ain't doing nothing but buying time, man. You should have been left that woman. You should have been packing your bags for your flight and packing your bags to leave her ass. I ain't one of them dudes to sit up there and waste my time. That's why I sat back and I let everybody go in the States. I knew I wasn't gonna pretend. See, I ain't like you dudes. Y'all some hypocrites. You would go back to the States and pretend like y'all still like stateside chicks. I would waste my time on some chicks I don't even like that no more. I'm judging. I'm looking at them like, man, my Colombian chick had, when I grabbed her, I could grab her small waistline. When I grabbed my Brazilian chick, when I had my little petite Thai chick, and now you got to go back to the States and wrap your arms around a chick. You didn't have to wrap your arms around nobody when you went to Thailand, did you? You ain't had to do none of that. Wrap your arms. Your fingertips don't even touch when you get back to the States. Wrapping your arms around a chick. You ain't had to do that. Remember Thailand, brother? You could grab her waist like this. Fingers could touch. Her waistline would be so thin. Can't do that in the States, can you? Not in a country with 70% obese or fat chicks. You can't. And you want to bring that big bitch on a plane. Y'all are crazy, bro. I don't see how y'all thought about that one. You didn't. And I mean, if you did this in the comments, you a dang fool. Don't do that again, bro. Don't do that. I mean that. Don't do that again. I'm going to give you one that's going to even hurt your feelings. Y'all ready? Don't fly a Colombian chick to DR or DR chick to Colombia. I would fly one of these Colombian chicks. As many fine chicks in Colombia that's here. And as many fine chicks. I am not flying fine to fine. All these fine Dominican chicks. You going to fly a Colombian to DR? You just as bad as the dumbass American with the fat chick. Brothers who are flying chicks from DR to Colombia, don't do that. It's chicks out here that make your woman look like, your Dominican chick look like dog food. You do not want to fly her here. Don't do that. All you dudes that want to fly Colombian to Brazil, why you want to do that? All them badass Brazilian chicks, and you gonna fly a Colombian. So you gonna fly fine to fine? You gonna fly a fine ass Colombian to be among the millions of fine ass Brazilians? How stupid is that? Stop that, bro. I know too many of y'all that do that, and I'll be looking at y'all, and I got dudes that I personally know that do that. Don't do that. I spend my money my way, Dre. You pocket watching. No, I ain't. I'm laughing. I'm gonna tell y'all something. My pocket watch is my laughter. I do not tell a man how to spend his money. You are a grown man. You make grown man money, and I'm gonna crack these grown man jokes on your ass. That you can believe. That one, you can take that one to the bank. You can going back to the States and tell your big girl about these jokes. I'm gonna crack on your ass. Like I said, you a grown man. I don't pocket watch, but I'm gonna laugh at you. So don't be sensitive when I start cracking these jokes on your dumb ass, flying Dominican chicks to Colombia, Colombian chicks to DR. I could see you flying Colombian chick to like, shit. I can't even say Jamaica because they got some baddies. But I can see you flying a Colombian chick like to Europe somewhere, right? You know, you don't like European chicks, so you like, I need me an Afro-Colombian with me, so you're going to fly her. I got you on that. I'm with you. You got your Colombian, you flying her to Peru. Okay, cool. Argentina, you don't like the white Latinas. You want you a Latina with a complexion, so you flying the Dominican chick to Argentina with you, or Uruguay. I got you on that, bro. I'm with you. But if you think that if you think that you're winning, I'm winning. If you flying a Brazilian to Colombia, what for? What for? Just to watch her blend in with the rest of the chicks? She's a Brazilian baddie. Dude, this Colombia, we got so many Brazilian baddies here. And Venezuelan baddies. Your woman ain't gonna do nothing but blend in. That's a waste of a flight. Don't do that, man. I know you trying to flex and look all good for the ladies and all that. He said, respectfully, Dre, Jamaica ain't got no baddies like that no more. Okay. Shout out to Evan being in the building. He said there are loud children. He said foreign men have said no to them. This is true. Their own fathers are embarrassed. We don't owe them any allegiance, obligations, explanations, or love. This is so true. Us passport men and foreign women have won the war. I couldn't have worded that any better. Let me shut up so we can get back to the video. Shout out to Evan and all the rest of you guys that are donating by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chat. Appreciate you guys. Let's let this Dominican chick finish her story about being in Colombia and what she saw being nosy. Let's finish her story.
This is just not, I feel like, a good place for a person who is in a relationship to come, especially with his guy friends who are single and are willing to do that kind of stuff. Because again, it's very tempting. The girls will come up to him. And I tell you this from experience, because me walking with my man through that park, I literally saw the girls eyeing him and almost approaching him, and then I would look at them and they were like, oh, he's probably with her, and then they would just not do it. But even when he's gone there with his friends by himself, he has told me, like,
did I not just say that? You took your girl to Colombia and now you fighting for your life. Stop. Don't do that again, fellas. All you do is just drag. Okay, I'm gonna stop lying to myself. Okay, here we go. I know some of y'all think y'all can't get y'all baddie. So you drag your fat chick from the States because you know that you ain't used to no baddie. You used to a big bitch. I got you. No, I'm being serious. I understand that there are lots of men in the United States that don't know how to approach attractive women. They got their cute big bitch and they cool. And I'm serious. I'm not putting somebody down. I really realize that there are men that even if you I know that there are men that even if you give them $5,000, go ahead, blow it in the next 3 days, bro. This is a gift from me, your birthday gift or your graduation gift. You got it from your daddy. Your daddy gave you $5,000. There are brothers that still wouldn't have the confidence to know what to do or move around in countries of attractive women. And so to feel secure about themselves, to be honest, they got to bring a girl with them. They got to bring that big bitch. Some of you dudes come on now. Some of y'all be seeing some big dudes with a big girl walking through Cartagena, walking through Cali. You be seeing the ugly dude with the ugly chick from the States walking through Medellin, walking through Bogota. I see it all the time. I see dudes that I could say, yeah, I could see why he had to bring a woman with him. Some dudes are just like that. Their confidence is just that low to where they never been to another country. It's their first time. And let's be honest, they've never been around this much beauty in their lives. And some dudes panic. Some dudes think that it's something to it. I got a video that I'm coming out with next week that we're going to be doing are the top 10 countries that like ugly men. The top 10 countries that like men that are not necessarily physically attractive. You know what one of those countries are? If you notice, most Colombian men are not attractive men. Colombian women are very attractive. Most Colombian men, you are not going to see them Negroes modeling no time too soon. That's why the women here in Colombia said the men are built like Bugs Bunny. No chest, all stomach, no legs. They ain't known for being pretty boys. Not here in Colombia. Colombia is one of the countries where you will see, and you guys can attest to this, Colombia is a country where you will see a regular Colombian dude with the hottest chick and you scratching the back of your neck like, how the hell did that happen? Colombian women have no problem with being with unattractive men. And there are other countries out there that are like that. And we're going to talk about those countries next week. So I understand. I understand that some dudes just ain't got that security about themselves. My man Sean says this. Sean said, he said, Dre, I got a friend that wants me. She said, we could travel together. I said, not me. You got to get your own somebody else to do it for real. We can travel together. No, we can't. You want you? I guess. Don't guess. I'm telling you right now, you ain't even got to guess. I'm telling you right now, hell no, we ain't traveling together. Girl, we ain't traveling across the street together. We ain't traveling to the local liquor store together. We are not traveling to IHOPs, Denny's, goddamn International House of Pancakes, or the Waffle House together. We are not traveling nowhere together. We can't travel to Planet Fitness together or LA Fitness. Hell no, I ain't traveling with you. I'm not traveling from one side of my house to the other side of my house with you. I'm going by myself, and then I'll let you walk into the next room after I'll get there. That's how much we ain't traveling together. Hell no, we ain't even traveling through my kitchen together. We ain't doing no traveling. Girl, we can't travel through my kitchen. We can't travel through the shower. We can't travel in the basement together. We can't travel on the goddamn front porch. No, don't come out on the front porch with me. Wait till I go back in the house, and then you can bring your ass on the front porch. Hell no, we ain't traveling together. Nowhere. The only place we can travel together is to that damn bed. You better get your ass in that bed butt naked. Let me beat that coochie up and travel your ass to that bathroom, clean that coochie, and travel your ass to your car. Talking about traveling with me. That's the only traveling you doing with me to that bedroom and to your fucking car, so I can make sure you make it home safely, so you can come back tomorrow and give me that coochie. The fuck out of here. Talking about something, let's travel together. Travel where? I was the fuck we would travel together. You funny style. Yes, I am. He said, Dre, she was like 5'10", fine as hell. Possibly three man body count, right? Nope. So she ain't doing a lot of dudes. Still, no matter. Don't give a damn, girl. I don't care if your coochie came down from the stars. I don't care if rainbows and butterflies came out your butthole every time I got ready to hit it. Hell no. I'll pay for the flight. No, you won't, because I ain't going. You better pay for your own damn flight. And I'm not talking about one of them flights where you will meet me there type flights. You gonna get your feelings hurt trying to travel with me. You gonna be mad in the mother trying to travel with my man Sean. She's talking crazy. Seriously. For real. Stars and rainbows and butterflies. Oh my. Hell no. Care about that shit. But I'm a baddie. Do you know how many baddies there are while I'm traveling to? You know how you got a baddie in the States? I mean, you got you a baddie in the States. How many times you think about that baddie when you in Brazil? Never. What about when you in DR? Never. Unless that baddie texts you, ain't none of y'all in Thailand texting bitches in the States. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm over here just chilling with my dudes. Ain't nobody doing that ish. And whatever you are texting on, you know you lying. Yeah, we in the middle of Bible study on a golf course. Yeah, baby. When y'all gonna, I'm gonna ask this question. When are y'all gonna stop lying to the women in the United States and why don't y'all tell them y'all done? I want to hit a video. I want to see y'all make a video on that one. See, I did it. I went on monk mode in the States. I kept my sex life internationally. If it wasn't crossing borders, even before I met Andrea, I wasn't smashing nothing in the States. Wasn't nothing getting. I was focused on my proceeds. Get your money up and be focused. Get your mind right, because I knew I was gonna leave the States. I wasn't playing with nobody's heart or playing with nobody's coochie. Man, I'm gonna hit anything. Yeah, it's a lot of you dudes out there that will hit anything. Man, I'm gonna hit the ones in the States and I'm gonna hit the ones outside the state. F that. I got you, brother. I got you. As for me, I ain't touching none of that ish. Man, the coochie in the United States start to look like slimy okra to me. And you know when okra gets slimy, that's how coochie United States is to me. Everybody in that country was my sister. I don't care how fine they are. Was she fine? How you doing, sister so-and-so? Every sister got treated like I was going to church that day. I had chicks, man, that I wanted to get their number. Man, dude, I told them chicks I was moving. Them chicks couldn't wait to give me their number. I was like, no, it's too late. You ain't got to worry about it. Keep your number, girl. You ain't never got to worry about me wanting that coochie now. I'm done. You all back in the States getting that lying to yourself coochie. You in the States getting that lying to yourself coochie. You know you lying to yourself. You just got done having a threesome with 2 Venezuelans. You telling me how many of y'all done had some coochie better than what you got out? Okay, here we go. Put a 1 in the comments. And put a 1 in the comments if the coochie that you got back in the States or ever had back in the States is better than the coochie that you done had internationally. Put a 0, which I'm going to do, if the coochie that you done had back in the States after you done went international was not as good as the international coochie. I put a 0 because I know the coochie back in the States was not as good, not as tenderized as the international chicks. I'm looking at some of these chicks having sex with me, and dude, bro, I swear, I thought it was a sexual competition that I didn't know about. These Afro-Colombian chicks, oh my God. You be like, who are you competing with, girl? You go back to the States, you be looking at the sex like, yeah, it was cool. I might call you when I get back from my next trip. It was cool. But you ain't going back to the States and she done put it on you. You flabbergasted. Man, I thought I had some sex in the States. I ain't even lie to you. Yeah, I know I was in the swinger world. I thought I was having some sex. Shh. Man, I started traveling. Bruh. These international women are no joke. You military men are monsters for not letting us know about this. You military men always knew about this and you didn't share the knowledge. Shout out to you military brothers. Let's get back to the video, have some fun. So as it says, you took your girl to Colombia and now you're fighting for your life because of that.
Girls have approached him and asked and like, hi, and then he's like, I have a girlfriend. They'll leave him alone, but do you trust your man to say I have a girlfriend? And I've heard firsthand while sitting down having brunch, other men talking to other men about the things that they're doing with women here, while in the same sentence talking about their white kids back in the States. I literally saw a man FaceTiming his wife and showing her like this little jewelry he was trying to buy her, while 2 minutes ago he was talking about what he was doing with the girls from the park. But yeah, it makes you question humanity and men specifically a little bit. To add more to how bad it is, I remember I went with my man and his friends there, and the girls thought I was one of the workers. They were asking me where to get beers. I was like, oh, no, I don't work here. She's like, oh, I thought you worked here. And a few other times, I can tell that people thought I was one of the workers. That's how bad it is, okay? Girls don't belong in that park because, again, it's for men who are looking for that specific thing. So don't let your man come here. And if you come with your man, you better make sure that your self-esteem is up there. Your confidence is up there, because this will make you question everything, not just about yourself, but about your relationship, about men, about everything, bro. I will say that is not the only part of Medellin. But I think what fucked it up for me is that was one of the, like, the first night we came here, that was the first thing I pretty much saw, and I was like, whoa. Oh, and for the men that follow me, because I know there's a lot of y'all, please be careful when you do come here, because I know a lot of y'all do come here for that. This
is a recent video, just in case you guys were wondering. This was a video from a couple weeks ago. The one thing I can agree up with her on is watch out for getting drugged. Mr. Sager, make sure you spell Colombia correctly. No U, 2 O's. No U, 2 O's. Yeah, this happened just a couple weeks ago, guys. This one right here, this drugging. Y'all gonna stop? It'll never be fine chicks that be drugging y'all. It's always be the ugly chicks that be drugging y'all. Y'all gonna stop trusting these chicks to make y'all drink. Yeah, I know how autocorrect is. I'm with you. Y'all gonna quit letting these chicks make y'all drink, man.
This thing called scopolamine or something like that, where people are blowing like a powder in your face or putting it in your drink, and it makes you kind of like in this zombie state where you will say yes to everything. If they want you to open up your freaking bank and transfer all your money to them, you will do that happily. Make sure if you're coming here, you're aware of that, especially if 2 or 3 girls are coming to you. I had a friend.
So she just finished making the drinks. This how this works. I've seen this, bruh. Okay. I mentioned this story about a year ago. I was with my boy who came down here to Cali. He had a bad chocolate one. She was like 5'11". I mean, she was bad. I ain't gonna even lie. He sent her in there to make drinks. I went in there right behind her, grabbed her, but he had like Doritos and Lay's potato chips. I went in there right behind her, pretending as if I was getting potato chips. I stood right there. While she was making them drinks. And I don't care if it's your woman. Unless I know her. Like a lot of you guys know Andrea, and Andrea, you know, like when we out and about, Andrea pour you guys drinks, and some of y'all be mesmerized when y'all see that. You'll be like, Andrea pour drinks for real? Like, yeah, Andrea pour y'all drinks. And so unless we like out and about and I know your woman, and I know that you've been with her for a while, okay, cool. Like it's Jay Clyde. Shout out my man Jay Clyde. I've never met him or his woman. But if I was at his spot and his woman was pouring drinks, well, I know that they've been together like forever and a day. That's a married couple. So I'm not talking about those type of women that are solidified, solid chicks. But if you got a woman that, hey, Dre, I got a little something. Your little something woman, if she making drinks for us, I'm going right in that kitchen with her ass. I don't care. I got to grab some ice. I'll be crunching on some ice in that motherfucker. Yeah, bitch, you ain't gonna be making my drink by yourself. I'll be ice eating mother up in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just eating ice, watching her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Where's your drink? You ain't just making drinks for us. Where's your drink? Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm eating ice like a mother if ain't no chips in there. True story. Every time she made our drink, like, you know, you finish your drink off and then she'll make another one. I'll get my ass right up every time and took my ass right in that kitchen with her. I'm crunching on Lay's potato chips and Doritos. I'll be damned if this bitch can get me. Seriously. Seriously. He said, Dre, you would never have to leave his wingman. For real, seriously. I'm the wingman extraordinaire. What you don't think about, I done thought about. For real. I don't care if y'all think I'm in the kitchen trying to holler at your woman. I don't care. You know why you gonna know I ain't hollering at your woman? Because you gonna be hearing me crunching on them potato chips. And yeah, man, you want some ice in yours? Yeah, he wants some ice in his. Yellow. Yellow. He wants some yellow in his drink. Yeah. All right, dog. All right. You gonna hear me in the kitchen crunching my ass off, witnessing everything. You ain't gonna be having me. I'm sitting there with you, and you got some chick that's a total stranger making our drinks. Are you crazy? And you think it's a flex? Yeah, I got this little something over here, dog. Come on through, Dre. She gonna make our drinks. For real. I mean, thank you, IMF. That's why I'll be in the kitchen cracking lobsters. You gonna hear? Seriously, I'm in the kitchen cracking walnuts. I done brought the Christmas nutcracker. Seriously, it's gonna be noise in that mother because you gonna know your boy is in here witnessing. I have my drinks made by no total strange woman I ain't never met in my life. And you think that it's a not me. Not me. You'll never get me. She can get you when I leave. when I leave, she can scope you all the live long day. But you will never see Andre get got because of y'all women. I know how irresponsible men can be when they come to Columbia. You think I love y'all. I do. I mean it. I love y'all. But when it comes to y'all choices of women, I don't trust y'all yet. I love y'all as my brothers, but I done seen too many of my brothers who I love make too many mistakes with some of the most beautiful women. And I'm not going to be in one of the victims of the ladies that only wanted to drug you. She wanted to drug you. She didn't know I was going to come around. Now she got to drug two dudes. No, she don't. She going to drug you when I leave. Shit, get the hell out of here. You ain't going to see me get got because you brought that heifer around. Seriously, man. True story. True story. I'm in the kitchen crunching my ass off. I mean, I'm digging. I'm making it loud as hell with the bag. I'm just crumbling the bag. Shit. Some of you dudes, you just walk up in anybody's Airbnb. He got some chick up in there. You sit back, start smoking a cigar. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got this little something, man. I met her over at so-and-so. Yeah, man. Yeah, she about to make us some drinks, dog. Yeah, and you will sit your happy ass right there and let this total strange woman that you ain't never met in your life in Medellin, Cali, whatever, DR, don't matter, Brazil, because they drugging dudes in Brazil now. And you will let your boy's girl, who you ain't never met before, you ain't never met this woman before, and you letting her go in the back of the kitchen like this young lady on this video and making drinks? Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I wish I would. I wish I would. Let's continue on.
Who actually put it very well. He said, when has that ever happened to you? Is it realistic for you? No? Okay, so then start questioning it. Why are 2 or 3 girls approaching you, all gooey, touching you, being whatever with you? Why? They most likely have an ulterior motive, and they're probably going to try to drug you and take all you got. So be careful when you come here. But it's fun. There's a lot of cool stuff to do here. There's a lot of outdoor.
Let's bring that back. She drugged, like I just said. She drugged 2 people. She didn't put the drugs in one glass. It's 2 of you ignorant motherfuckers in that other room, and she drugging both of y'all. Watch this. Watch what she does. She doesn't just, I thought that she just put the drugs in one glass. She put the drugs in 2 glasses. That means it's 2 of y'all in the other room. Probably her homegirl is in the other room with y'all, keeping you guys entertained with conversation, while she goes in the back and freshen up you guys' drinks with the scopolamine.
Coming up to you. I had a friend who actually put it very well. He said, When has that ever happened to you? Is that realistic for you? No? Okay, so then start questioning it. Why are 2 or 3 girls approaching you, all gooey, touching you, being...
Watch her. She's about to put the drugs in both drinks for both you motherfuckers. Now you see why I'm in the kitchen eating potato chips, mother. Now you see why Andre is the wingman extraordinaire. I'm getting up. I'm going to the kitchen. I'm eating ice. I'm just pretending like to see what's in the refrigerator. I'm doing something.
Whatever with you. Why? They most likely have an ulterior motive, and they're probably...
She got one. She just put it in one.
Bam, you and take all
drops in 2. She put drops in both of them. She did drug 2 dudes. And like I said, this video is recent. This is not an old video. I've been waiting to showcase this video, but this happened just a couple weeks ago.
So be careful when you come here, but it's fun. There's a lot of cool stuff to do here. There's a lot of outdoor stuff to do here. It's not just about the park. But if your man is coming here on a boys trip, yes, he might do the outdoor shit, but most likely into that park, he's not your man anymore. Discard that man. Just kidding, but not kidding. Okay. Anyways, if you guys have any questions about this, let me know. If you want to talk, if you want to share some stories, go there.
What really happens on a boys trip to Colombia? After a few weeks in Brazil, my guys and I decided we wanted new scenery, so we left for Colombia. Well, it wasn't until we got to the airport we figured out there was a bad reputation for black men going to Colombia. We was experiencing side eyes, looks up and down, but to be real, I don't really care. I don't know what they was talking about, but I'm about to figure out Colombia for myself. My boy booked us a tour to go see Guatape, which is like some kind of a rock. But he left out the part where we have to climb 5,000 steps just to get to the top. You can see I'm just tired. I can't lie, it made me respect anybody.
And it's only 650 steps up Guatape. It felt like 5,000 stairs. It's only 650. If you go all the way to the top, it's 725. It can be tiring. You're going to have to stop once or twice, without a doubt. But it is beautiful once you get to the top, but it ain't 5,000 steps to the top. Just want to let you guys know. Oh, my bad, gentlemen. My bad.
And it makes you kind of like in this zombie state where you say yes to everything. If they want you to open up your freaking bank and transfer all your money to them, you will do that happily. Make sure if you're coming here, you're aware of that. Especially if 2 or 3 girls are coming up to you. I had a friend who actually put it very well. He said, when has that ever happened to you? Is that realistic for you? No? Okay, so then start questioning it. Why are 2 or 3 girls approaching you, all gooey, touching you, being or whatever with you? Why? They most likely have an ulterior motive, and they're probably going to try to drug you and take all you got. So be careful when you come here, but it's fun. There's a lot of cool stuff to do here. There's a lot of outdoor stuff to do here. It's not just about the park. But if your man is coming here on a boys trip, yes, he might do the outdoor shit, but most likely he's going to that park. He's not your man anymore. Discard that man. Just kidding, but not kidding. Okay. Anyways, if you guys have any questions about this, let me know. If you want to talk, if you want to share some stories, go there.
What really happens on a boys trip to Colombia? After a few weeks in Brazil, my guys and I decided we wanted new scenery, so we left for Colombia. Well, it wasn't until we got to the airport we figured out there was a bad reputation for black men going to Colombia. We was experiencing side eyes, looks up and down, but to be real, I don't really care. I don't know what I was talking about, but I'm about to figure out Colombia for myself. My boy booked a tour to go see Guatape, which is like some kind of a rock. But he left out the part where we have to climb 5,000 steps just to get to the top. You can see me here, I'm just tired. And lie, it made me respect anybody that does Stairmaster. If you do Stairmaster, I respect you. This might have been the hardest climb of my life. But we made it to the top and the views were amazing. We decided to hit the jet skis right after, and this might have been one of the coolest experiences of my life. But then everything made a U-turn. It ended up being the worst experience. I ended up getting lost and I could not find my friends. And right when I thought it couldn't get any worse, my jet ski ended up dying on me. And I had no phone, no Wi-Fi.
So he too busy flexing for the gram, mind you. He too busy flexing for the gram. This fool and got lost, and the jet ski ran out of juice, and his cell phone was dead. Boy, you raising pookies, man. You passport pookies are funny than a motherfucker, boy. Bean says this. He said, hello, Dre. He said, you went to the top. Yes, sir. 725 steps. Really nice. Beautiful. Before you did that, before you went to Colombia, just ask. No. I went to, you talking about the Guatapé? No, it's only 725. When you get to the because it's 2 levels at the top. Like most people make it to like, because when you get to the top, there's little eateries and little spots where you can buy a drink and everything, a beer or soda or water or whatever. That's at the top of Guatapé. And people be feeling, they make it seem like it's 20,000 steps. When you get to like towards the first level of the top, it is, I think it's like 685, right? 685. And then the rest of it, the second level, like the top, where you get the great view, because all of it gives you a great view of Guatapé, that is 725. That's when you get to the actual top of Guatapé. But if you get to like the 685 level, that's still cool too. It's really nice views from there too. And it's really nice. My dream was for Colombia. One of my number one dreams was to climb Guatapé. I always wanted to climb those stairs. And they're not like as wobbly stairs. They're solid cement stairs. So yeah, really nice. Really, really nice. He say, what a bad reputation. He say, black men aren't the ones deleting women in Colombia. True. This is true. I ain't heard no stories about us doing no craziness. He say, oh, that's good. He said, because I've been, because I'd never be able to do it. I wish I could. Yeah. So I understand where you're coming from, but it's not that high. It's not 5,000 or even 8. It's not 850 Chalupe. It's just 725. Yeah, I've climbed it a couple times. I went once by myself and then went back a few years later with Andrea. And the town, El Peñol is really nice. And the lake and the water and the nice homes and the glamping sites. Guatapé is really nice. The town of El Peñol is really nice. That lake that he's in is huge, to where they've got like ferry boats that go up and down that lake. So that's how big that lake is. A lot of expensive homes are in that area too. So it's really nice. It's fun. I kid you not. Great food. Great food.
Wi-Fi, no way to contact anybody. That'll be first day, follow for part 2.
You men that be coming out here to Colombia, I seen you. The secret is out. I know what y'all be doing out here. And you need to be ashamed of yourself. You need to be embarrassed. Big ones, little ones, fat ones, in short sets, straight from the flea market. And we back over here in the United States can't find a good black man because he over here in South America living la vida loca.
What?
Living, I seen it with my own eyes. I was just sitting there in unbelief.
Like, why are there, though, this is crazy. This is to Medellin, and it's true what they say. Like, this is full of men. You don't see women anywhere. This is fucking hilarious.
So as of today, this video has over 400,000 views, and I didn't think this video was gonna go viral, but I'm so glad that it did. And I did this for the girls. I did this and I make these videos because y'all need to know what your boyfriends, what your fiancés, what your husbands are doing when they come to Colombia.
That's why I said when I left the States even before I left the States. Ain't none of them heifers could ever say I was somebody's husband, boyfriend, man, none of that. Then none of them chicks in the States belong to me ever again, and I ain't ever again belong to them. And I'm talking about at least 2 years before I left the States. I was done with stateside chicks. I ain't like y'all fly into other countries, and then I'm gonna go back and pretend like I really want to have some sex with American chicks. I ain't lying to myself. F that. I got off the plane in America. I'm plotting how to get back out of America again. Every time, every flight, I wasn't thinking about American women. Okay, here we go. I thought about American women as much as I thought about American women if I was broke. You know when you broke, and I mean broke. I don't mean, we all have economics up and downs, but I'm talking about when you broke. You ain't thinking about no coochie, are you? You thinking about getting some money in your pocket and get back on your feet, right? That's the same feeling I have about American women. True story. The feeling that you have when you broke, and you ain't trying to be bothered with no chicks. No, I ain't trying to take you on no dates. No, we ain't doing no movies. Girl, I'm broke. I'm trying to get myself back on my feet. Keep your coochie. I ain't trying to do nothing but focus on my paper. When you're broke like that, that's how I felt about American women for the last 2 years before I even left America. It wasn't nothing about them I wanted. Everything that I wanted about a woman was outside the United States. And like I said, I know a bunch of y'all still smashing American chicks. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. As for me, you can have them heifers. I ain't seen one that was worth me smashing again. Not a one. Now, do we have attractive American women? Yeah. Was I sitting back thinking like, man, I can run through that one real quick? Yeah. But I was like, nah, that's all right. She can keep her coochie, give it to somebody else. I know what I got waiting for me in all these other countries. For real, serious. Yeah, and you're right, brother, with the STDs out there too. My brother Zay says this. Shout out to Zay. Zay says, salute, Dre. Salute to you, kind sir, as well, Zay. He said, I'm here in the States now. What? He's like he said, handling business. He said, I'm back in Colombia at the end of the month. In the shortest month of the year. You picked this month, right? Yes, sir. My man Jacob in the building. Shout out to Jacob. He said, Jacob from Cali. He said the other night. Oh, shout out to Jay. I'm glad we got a chance to meet up, man. I sent you a message on WhatsApp. And he said the US is 6 times the STD than Colombia. That's a good point. That's a good point, Jay. That's a real good point. Shout out to poor man 313, the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. You know how we get. You know how we act in public. What up, though? Everyone. Dre, Quiet Storm and Theo Wop send you a video of Ashley Dalton talking about men who. No, let me write that one down. I got to get with Quiet. While I'm playing, I got to get with Quiet Storm. He's the group leader of our class. Yeah. Let me write that one down. I'm going to research that one. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, I have a super chat. Would you like? You said I have a super chat. You would like this one? Let me see. Send me the super chat. Shout out to Zeta once again. Zeta says this. He said, to the U.S. women, we don't care if you see us and seriously and that's serious. He said, oh yeah, I saw that Ashley clip. He said, I think that she's just trying to get Passport Bros to respond for the views. Yeah, if you guys got the link to it or anything to it, just Media Man talked about it too. Yeah, if you guys get a chance to share it with me. Shout out to you, Ray, being in the building. He said your video you did last year on getting yourself ready to move a year out is much wise. He said you really got to be focused on leveling up because the temptation of American Sisters. And that's true, especially if you're in your last years. Like if you within the last 5-6 years of being in the States, and you want to, especially last 2 years, let's put it like that. You got so much that you need to take care of in your last 2 years of being in the States. If you're moving out, you ain't got no time to be smashing them stateside chicks. I'm serious, man. Those last 2 years gonna go by like this. You got paperwork to take care of. You got stuff that you need to put in storage, sell, give away, save. You too busy. Are you gonna keep the car, or are you gonna put it in storage? Are you gonna sell it, or are you gonna give it away? What about some of those suits? Like me, I used to be a white collar dude, so I had like all these suits. There was a brother that was my landlord, and he really liked nice suits, so I gave him most of my suits. I brought a few with me, but most of my suits I gave away. So you got to ask yourself, what are you going to do? Those last couple of years, man, you got so much you got to be focused on. You want to figure out what city you want to live in that new country. Do you want to live on the outskirts of that city or in the heart of that city? It's too much work. And then be going back to the States, smashing chicks, pretending like your time ain't winding down before you leave. Man, please. Yeah. He said, not gonna lie. He said, I can count on one hand how many gringos or gringas I've been with since 2020. Right. It ain't that serious. It ain't that serious. Oh, yeah. I got a bunch of their shirts here. Yep. A bunch of his shirts here. He said, if we want our suits, absolutely correct. In Colombia, absolutely correct. Andres brought me quite a few of those shirts, and he does make great suits as well. Let's go back to the video. I don't want to hold you guys up. So you got another sister that's been watching what you men have been doing, and then going viral. She said she got 400,000 views on her last video.
Before y'all get your panties in a bunch, I know not all men do this type of stuff, but we both can agree that most of the men who go there on vacation, for boys trips, bachelor trips, solo trips, for those little 4 or 5 day little stints, we know why they're coming. So stop trying to gaslight the women. Oh, we go for Escobar tour. Oh, we going to Comuna 13. And what else you doing? What else you doing? So do with that information what you will. I just wanted to inform y'all, so when your man say he going to Colombia, you can decide if he gonna go.
That's the part. The fact that you dudes back in the States got to scam and plot, coerce your way to Colombia. You got to buy her gifts and make everything feel nice so you can go to Colombia. You got to let her go on her girls trip so you can go your guys trip. You got to buy her special gifts so you can go to Colombia. Man, fuck that. I'm serious, bruh. We are too old. Life is too short and too fast. It's too short and too fast. I don't know why we think we treat life like I got like at least 90,000 more tomorrows. I know I don't. I know I don't. I don't have 90,000 more tomorrows. But you dudes can pretend like you do, and you older than me. Or my age, or just a little younger. And you trying to pretend for these stateside chicks? Man, I don't want to lose my girl, bruh. If you coming to Colombia, can I say something? If you coming to Colombia, Brazil, Thailand, your girl done already lost you, bruh. Who you think you lying to? Oh, you can stay in the house with her and the kids if you want to. But the whole time you back at that house, you planning and plotting how you gonna get back to the Philippines again. Who you think you lying to, bro? I'm your brother. You ain't got to lie to me. You lie to that woman you sleeping with, that big woman you sleeping with. You ain't got to lie to me, Craig. We ain't got to lie to Kick It. If you are flying out here on a regular basis, like a lot of us dudes, That woman in the States that already lost her man. You just lying when you get back to the States. She know it and you don't want to admit it. I'm gonna say this again. She knows she's lost her man. You just don't want to admit it. And if she was all that, you wouldn't be doing them 5, 6, 7 flights to DR every year. 7 flights to DR. But you telling me this your woman back in the shh. Y'all some suckers, man. I ain't about to sit up here and use my life trying to please, baby, please. If you don't mind, can I go? If you don't, I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy. If you don't mind, can I go to Colombia? I did everything. I mowed the lawn. I helped the kids with their homework. I did all the taxes. I ate your coochie and I ate your booty. I did everything that you wanted me to do. And I got you that purse for your birthday, baby. Can I go to Colombia with my friends? Like a little boy. Like a little boy. I gotta beg you gotta beg another human to live the life that God gave you to live. How stupid is that? Oh, Negro, you can set the trip up. You think I can't go? Me and Andre been talking about this a long time ago. I can do a guy trip to, it ain't a part in this world I can't go to. I'm gonna say this again. It ain't a part on this planet I can't go to. If you fellas say, hey, Dre, I'll meet you in Germany, we can go. I ain't got the beg. I ain't into one of those relationships where I got the beg. I'm not in a relationship where I got the beg, and I'm not in a relationship where I got the worry. See, while you gone, she might be. Nope. Y'all know Andrea, church girl, like church girl. Like, not like the church girls that we used to in the States. Andrea's so happy to know the Lord. That's the only man that's going to be in this house. She be putting me in check. Let me say one bad thing. Well, you just got out of church. You just got out of church, Andre. You right, baby. You right. I'm so serious, fellas. If you got to sit back and just, please, more porridge, please. Like you trying to get a flight to Colombia like you Oliver Twist. More porridge, please. More porridge. I'll do anything for you. You like Oliver Twist in an Artful Dodger. I'll do anything just to live the life God gave you the responsibility of living, and you got to beg I wish I would have to live my life begging. Some of y'all can't even go to a sports bar down the street without having to beg your stateside woman. I took out the garbage. I cleaned the basement. I worked overtime this week. I only was supposed to work 12 hours. Baby, I worked 14 hours for us. 14-hour days for us. Babe, I cleaned out the gutters and I also made sure. I'm surprised you. Go outside tomorrow morning. Look at the roof. I took care of the roof. You got to go through all that, like acting like your name is Arfie. Like you her pet, just so you can go to the sports bar down the street. And some of y'all don't I'm gonna say this before we go back to the video, and before we go back to the super chats. I'm gonna say this, and I mean this. Don't put this on the kids. Don't put the fact that you with that chick in the States on them kids. I don't want no motherfucker raising my kids. That's the only reason I wear. I don't want nobody else raising my kid. You lying mother. You singing that because you don't want to pay that child support. Okay. A lot of you dudes would have been left that big bitch if it wasn't for that child support. If you knew that you wouldn't have had to pay child support and everything would have been 50-50, the kids had 50% with you and 50% with her, you'd have been left that big bitch. So don't be trying to put that on them kids. Do not put that on them kids. I just don't want to see my kid. I don't want to. If you can't handle, and I'm gonna say this another thing. If you can't handle, let's say it ain't no kids involved. If you cannot handle your ex being with a new dick, guess what you used to be? New dick. Oh, you ain't her first dick? You was new dick? I was new dick before too. I ain't my wife's first intimate partner. She not my first. Stop acting like the chick that you with, you were the first one to hit that. Dude, you know how many dudes that ran through, you know how many New Year's Eves. You know how wild women get on New Year's Eves with their boyfriend or their side dude? You know how many dudes was destroying your current girl's coochie before you met her? To smithereens. Stop acting like the stateside women got that much of a grip on your life. That's the part. Your life. You only get one. You get one. One. And time's a ticking. And you letting these stateside chicks, man, get the, I wish I would. I wish I would. And this is the part that really gets me. Y'all sitting up here on suicide watch for only 4% of the women in the world. American women only make up 4% of the women in the world. 4%. Your ass on suicide watch for 4% of the pussy in the world. You telling me you gonna clean the gutters for 4%. When you could tell them 4%, treat them like sisters. Ngawa, Black Power. You my sister in the Lord. Sister of the struggle. But as far as fucking you, I'm heading back out to this other 96% of women out here. I wish the fuck I would waste my time arguing, fussing, cussing with 4% of the women in the world. Going to jail. You got the police showing up. She now all of a sudden she putting restraining orders on you. You put restraining orders on her. For 4% of the women? Fuck, I would waste my time, waste my life. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. Let's put it like this. If I wasn't with Andrea, I damn sure wouldn't be with Stateside. Bet that. Me and Andrea will be celebrating tomorrow our 9th Valentine's Day. This year will be our 7th year of marriage. If I wasn't with Andrea, I still wouldn't fuck a woman in the United States ever again. You dudes can have that ragged ass pussy. You can have them at 70% fat bitches. All them Lizzos y'all falling in love with. You trying to lie and talk about she thick. She fat. Take them jeans off. She fat. Look at all that cellulite and all them blue veins. She fat. Oh, she look cute in them jeans. As long as she got them spandex on. As long as she got that waist trainer on. Oh, she looking curvy. She thick. Go and tell her take all that off. All that cellulite on her stomach and all of it on her back and all of it, all the hair on her back. Go ahead. Tell her don't put on no makeup for 3 days. And all of a sudden you start seeing that mustache that them big girls be getting. Go ahead. Tell her don't put no makeup on. All of a sudden she start getting that little baby beard. You know how some women get that baby beard? And y'all be in love with them. You be in love with them. Y'all crazy. I wish I would be throwing away my life from stateside chicks, man. For those that do, that ain't going nowhere, have at it, bro. I mean that. If you have no plans, your cousins, your uncles, all of them, your daddy, ain't got no plans on leaving the States, they should be with stateside women. I got that. I understand that. I'm not stupid. But for those of us that travel the way that we do, for y'all to be sitting around arguing with stateside, I wish the fuck I would have a stateside woman argue with me. And I ain't never fucking none of them again. ever again. Y'all crazy, man. The temptation, not for me, it ain't. Like I said, I stopped fucking them 2 years before I even met Andrea. Fuck them, man. I ran through enough of them anyway. My brother Evan says this. Shout out to Evan. He said they are beyond insane for stalking us. That's crazy. That's creepy. That's perverts. That's Miss Pervert. If they stalk me, physically assault me, or the foreign woman I'm with, I would defend myself. They stalk you, call the police, and get them in jail. Facts, because if the shoe was on the other foot, do you not think they will call the police and lock you up? And that's the sad part. And go back to the States, hyenas. Before I come to what David said, he is never, what Evan just said is true. If the shoe was on the other foot and y'all were in Colombia at the airport, like the young lady at the beginning of the video, if y'all were in Colombia at the airport and y'all were taking photos and videos of women in their conversation, those women could call airport security to come get your ass out that line. Because y'all men in the States and y'all been programmed to think that, oh man, she just a female, man. She just go ahead and delete. Y'all ain't gotta lock her up. That's the problem with United States women now. They get away with so much with y'all because y'all don't call the police. I've called the police on women. I've gotten restraining orders on chicks. I ain't like y'all dudes. Nah, man, it ain't that serious. Man, it's gonna go down. That swelling gonna go down, man. She only hit me with a crowbar. Man. It ain't that serious, dog. I'll be all right. Yeah, I got a concussion. I couldn't go to work for 3 days, but it's just, I'll be all right. That's y'all problem. Our mamas, our aunties, our female cousins, our female coworkers programmed us to endure stuff that ain't hit you, that ain't hurt you. Female hit you right up in your chin, bam, with her little hand. And women in the United States will say, if a woman hit a man, it ain't as bad as if a man hit a woman. That ain't hurt you, mother. You had a dizzy spell. She hit you right in that area where blood, where the blood flow slows down, and you almost passed out like a boxer, but you caught your balance. To hell, that ain't hurt. I'm about to call 911. Bleep, bleep, bleep. You think I ain't never call? Shh. Man, I call 911 on baddies. I didn't call 911 on baddies. Some of y'all can't even say no to baddies. I didn't call 911 on some crazy baddie. Yeah, I'm over at 12929 East Dickerson. Yeah, Oh, her crazy ass still here. All right. I'll see y'all when y'all get here. I'm telling you, put that knife down, girl. Some of y'all ain't gonna go down there and file no restraining orders because you think it's soft. But if the shoe was on the other foot, man, she be down there filing restraining order while she holding your child. While she holding your child in one arm, she down at the police station filling out restraining orders on your black act. And you sit up there talking about you ain't gonna fill on no restraining order on no chick. It ain't that serious. Get the fuck out of here. That's why women smack y'all and think they can get away with it. That's why they lie about y'all and say y'all hit them with a brick when y'all didn't hit them with a brick. Because they know y'all ain't gonna do ish. Y'all just gonna tolerate them 4% women in the United States, them fat chicks. And then you're going to wonder why your life ain't no good when it come to relationships, while the rest of us out here with these 96% of women that don't act nothing like that. Dave said this. Shout out to Dave. Dave say, Black women in America, seriously and respectfully, when going to Jamaica, don't get pregnant again. Because there's a few sisters that have gotten pregnant out there. Who is the father? Shaggy. Shaggy will say it wasn't me. It wasn't me. He said it wasn't me. Leave us alone, in the words of Michael Jackson. Leave us alone. Quit dogging us around. Seriously, let's get back to the video, gentlemen. Shout out to all you guys. He said the baby called the cops on the ledge. You know, I don't know. You know, I heard of the baby before, but I don't know who the dude is, and I don't know about who Danny Lay is. She was on one video assaulting him, and the cops didn't do any. That's wild. Didn't do anything. She was also trespassing after he asked her to leave. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I hear these names, but I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. When I be saying I don't be knowing issue about the United States except for maybe politics and finance, I don't be knowing, bro. Bruh, Beyonce can have a baby, and I wouldn't know about it. I don't even know how many kids the woman got. I don't know how many kids that couple actually has. I do not know, bro. When I cut the states off, I was done. I'm not one of them dudes that be like, yeah, I'm gonna listen to my state side. I'm going to the U.S. clubs. Not me. I don't want to hear nothing that remind me of the states. Unless it's old school. If it's an old school spot, okay, cool. They playing some old school R&B, old school hip hop. Okay, cool. I'm with that. But just playing stuff that just came out in the last 3-4 years, I wouldn't know. And I'm not, being funny style. I'm just saying I don't keep up with the. It's got to be something major that hits social media to where I'd be like, I'll make a video about it. But other than that, He said, I feel you, Dre. He said, I'm out of the states. He said, and I don't even know the states. No, I don't. Yeah, seriously. If the United States, our United States, didn't have the notoriety of social media and just being, number one in this and that, once I left, I wouldn't even remember that the United States was on the planet. I kid you not. That's how much the United States I don't keep up with. I call family. I talk to friends. Talk to my uncle. That's it. That's it. Y'all can have like 9 floods and 19 tornadoes, and I didn't know that. Like, I just came across the video where they just turned Trump away from flying out of the country a couple of days ago, right? But that was a couple of days ago. I just found out about it yesterday. Trump tried to fly out the country. They took his passport. Yeah, they took his passport because he's still dealing with some court cases, and he can't fly out of the country anymore. And so he went to fly out one of the airports in Florida, and they told his ass nope, and they told him you got to get your ass right back. And it was all over the news, but it took me 4 days to hear it. President Trump could not fly Air Force One out of the country. I was like, what? This got to be fake. But then I started looking it up, and I'm like, dang. They told Trump, get your ass back in the States. They ain't want to mess with our passports. They took that man's passport. If y'all think I'm lying, look it up. Look it up, man. And took that man's passport. I'm president of the United States, mom. You gotta took my passport. I am. State Department said, I am. He said, I just heard this now. He said, if they took the president's passport, ain't nothing safe. For real. Straight up, man. Okay, while y'all watching the video, I'm gonna look up, for those that don't know anything about it, I'm gonna look this news up. I kid you not, it blew me away because I was like, man, this is fake. This can't be real. And I started looking at it, I was like, it told Trump, yep, access denied. Access denied at the airport. He had to turn his ass right back around with his little team and get back up. Oh, yeah. He said Trump posted, I saw that as well, passport persona. Idiot. He's an idiot, bro. But then there's a bunch of brothers that will say, he's not racist. He's not racist. Okay, we got another sister. Why do men go to Colombia so many times a year?
A lot of my friends take traveling very seriously. This is a priority in their life. They spend a lot of money traveling and they would rather spend their money this way, right? So I know many people who have gone many different places, done many different things, who all walks of life, different salaries, and they all find time, money, etc. to go on trips. So a red flag for me will always be a man who constantly wants to go to Colombia. What are you doing there? What is so amazing about Colombia that you will only go there multiple times a year instead of visiting other places if you love traveling that much? There's only a few things I can think, right? So one, the women are beautiful. We all know that. Colombians are beautiful, right? Number two, the food is probably bomb. I don't know that I've ever had Colombian food, but I'm Puerto Rican. I feel like their food is probably similar. The views, sightseeing, etc. But if you've already gone there 4 times, you have probably seen a lot of the sites, not all of them, but you've probably picked the ones that are most important to you, and you have seen those already. You know what the food tastes like, you've seen the women. So the only thing I can think of is y'all are buying house over there. And why? Why? Leave these women alone. And I realize, obviously, if it's a lucrative business, people are going to be doing it. But I'm hoping that they are of age and not underage, because then you're sick. And I have to start calling you out on this, because why are you going to another country to screw minors? That's the only other thing I can think. So, but if you guys know why men go to Colombia 4, 5, 6 times a year, please let me know, because it's always men, and it's always icy, dirty old men.
Yeah, once again, big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls in somebody else's business other than their own. Girl, you should be looking in the refrigerator. You ain't got no business looking at what we're doing. I bet you if I had a ham sandwich in that refrigerator, you wouldn't be looking our way. Bet you if I had a ham sandwich. Here we go. We got your president. We got your president, guys. I told y'all thought I was playing. Y'all thought I was just making it up. Trump intercepted at airport amid arrest warrant chaos. Flee attempt failed. Now, I don't think he was trying to flee. I don't think he tried to flee.
The 3 liberals to reject Mr. Trump's bid to delay the hearing. Supreme Court because it has rejected a last-minute bid by President-elect Donald Trump to halt sentencing in his hush money. The top court denied Mr. Trump's emergency application seeking to block Friday's sentencing by a 5-4 vote. He had been convicted in a New York court of covering up payments to an adult film
This right here is what I did know, that this walk right here is when they had to turn around from Air Force One and take their ass back in the airport.
2 conservative judges joined the 3 liberals to reject Mr. Trump's bid to delay the hearing. This was his reaction to the decision.
Well, they called for an appeal, and as you know, they acknowledged what the judge said about no penalty, and there's no penalty. But we're going to appeal anyway, just psychologically, because frankly, it's a disgrace. It's a judge that shouldn't have been on the case. He's a highly conflicted judge. And they called for an appeal. So I read it, and I thought it was a fair decision, actually. So I'll do my little thing tomorrow. They can have fun with their political opponent.
Okay, so this is absolutely insane, and it's happening right now in real time, and I can't even believe what I'm watching unfold. President Trump just got stopped at Palm Beach International Airport tonight by federal agents while he was trying to board Air Force One and escape the country. This is not some rumor or some speculation. This is happening right now. Federal agents literally blocked him from taking off. The plane was grounded by DOJ order. Trump argued with the agents. Trump had to convince them to let him go, but they wouldn't. They blocked his departure. They kept him on the ground. And now there's viral footage of Trump at the tarmac looking absolutely desperate and panicked. This is the moment where everything completely falls apart. This is the moment where the presidency effectively ends. This is a constitutional crisis happening in real time, right in front of our eyes. Come on, think about what this means. The president of the United States tried to flee the country and federal agents stopped him. The president of the United States is being treated like a criminal who's trying to escape justice.
Now, I don't think that Trump was trying to flee the country. I don't think that is. But if you look on the side right here, Trump under arrest in Miami. Yep. So this happened, like I said, this happened 7 days ago. This happened 7 days ago. And so I don't think that he was trying to flee or anything, but he was trying to leave and they wouldn't let him leave. I did know that. I found a few videos. You say, did Trump just get the ex-con treatment? For real, seriously. That's your boy. That's your boy. Let's go back to the video. I just wanted to share that with you guys. Let you guys know I wasn't lying. It take a couple of days for me to find stuff that's going on in the States because I just don't keep up with it like that.
Young gross men, what are you guys doing there? Please let me know.
Oh, no, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. Matter of fact, I'm blind in my left eye and 43% blind in my right eye. I don't see much of nothing. Matter of fact, I can't even see you.
Whoever I end up with must have gone to Colombia before we met. Because, baby, what do you mean you're going on a boys' trip to Colombia? You mean we going? You mean we going to visit my family, right? You're staying with me and you're not leaving the house without me. I'm Colombian. I know what the fuck going on over there. I know the amount of buddies that just be walking around. The server, acá. Ya entendió.
Mi esposa es rica, sabrosa y deliciosa. Y tú eres fea. Y tú eres, you have to say it like, tú eres fea. That's what you're gonna say every time a girl comes and tries to talk to you, okay?
Okay. What's it?
I need you to say it quicker though. Go.
Okay. Mi esposa es sabrosa y delicioso y
es rica, sabrosa, deliciosa. Come on, say it like you mean though.
Mi esposa es rica y sabrosa y deliciosa y tú es feo.
And they gonna laugh at him. They gonna say, what? Man, you all the way down here in Colombia. Your esposa is not that delicioso. She's not that delicioso. King Pure Energy in the building says this. He said the fact that y'all saying that he was trying to leave is crazy. I don't think that he was trying to leave. I think it was just me personally, I kid you not. Me personally, and that's why I ended the video where I ended it. Me personally, I don't think that Trump was trying to flee. I think he was just trying to take care of some business as a president, but didn't expect this court case to kind of like interrupt his game plan. It happens, it's part of life. But as far as Trump tried to flee, I don't think that it's like that. I wouldn't even try to sell it like that if I did a video on it. So I don't think he was trying to flee. I try to give, a non-biased opinion when it comes to Trump. But they did stop him at the airport. They did tell him, don't get your ass on that plane. And that was him walking back on that tarmac. So it wasn't like that part was fake. And I've seen that one on a couple of headlines. They done told Trump, get your ass back in the United States. So that did happen because of the court case. He said, the man has business to attend to and things are being, let me say it in your voice. The man got business to attend to and things are being prevented. My president, my king, my Lord Trump, they are stopping him from doing what he's been doing the whole year. Fucking up the country. That's me imitating you. I need Trump to be able to go where he needs to go to finish fucking up the country like he's been doing. And these judges, this Department of Justice, where can a white man get justice in the world if he can't be president? And they turn him around at the airport, take his passport, and says, "Get your ass back in America." Why are white men being treated this way? He has business to attend to. You can sell that to somebody else, bro. You can sell that to somebody else on somebody else's channel that give a damn about Trump and his $3 billion that he just so happened to make over the last year. Y'all can sell that to somebody else. People that live in the United States that can give a damn, they can believe that. But as for me, shit. Like I said, I don't believe that he was trying to like be conniving or be sneaky or anything. I don't think that he was trying to be on the run. I don't believe none of that mess. Like I said, I know people try to hype it up and use it in social media. And I agree with Trump, what he was saying. He said, for the next couple of days, the Democrats are going to try to use it. And I agree with him. I agree with that. People are going to use it. But as far as like defending his honor type shit, nah, man. Trump is a clown. You guys elected a clown, and that's what it was. And he's showing you he's a clown. He lied to you about the tariffs is gonna make y'all money and bring jobs back. Ain't not one company has come back to the United States. Okay, you can Google it. You can use ChatGPT, DeepSeek, Google. Look up any country that has brought their ass back to any company that has brought their ass back to the United States, and they're building a plant, and like 800 to 1,000 people gonna have jobs in the next year. You ain't heard that company, have you? You know why? Because ain't not no company has come back to the United States despite all that tariff bullshit that took place last year. He came at Mexico with the tariff. Mexico was like, go on with that bullshit. He came at Canada. Y'all got fentanyl and y'all gonna get some tariffs. Man, Canada made more money when America started bullshitting around talking about them tariffs. Everybody started going to Canada. I ain't vacationing in the United States. I'm going to Canada. Put them tariffs on China. China said, shit, we don't need y'all. We already making money being sidekicks with Africa and Europe. We don't need y'all like that. Trump ain't had nobody to South America ain't big enough. What you gonna tell South America? We're gonna put tariffs on you, Colombia. Colombia like, okay, we're gonna put tariffs on you. Colombia like, we broke, dog. Your tariffs don't mean shit to us. This man to trick y'all into thinking that the tariffs gonna bring some jobs back. Then you still got the farmers still out there trying to get welfare. We need subsidies, President Trump, my lord. May thou giveth subsidies to us farmers who voted for you. He ain't get a farmer shit. He's like, man, we taking y'all farms. We'll buy your farms pennies on the dollar. Man, Trump got all y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I said it before the election, and I keep on saying it. You got 3 more years. You better hope and pray that this experiment with Trump works out, because that's what it is. It's an experiment. Because if it doesn't, the America y'all had before he was elected, you will never see that America again. You can say goodbye to that one. You can say that. You can say goodbye to that one. Seriously. He said American women are like the glass plates as far as I'm concerned. He said, I don't even see, well, that's right. I don't even see them anymore. By the way, I only solo travel, man after my own heart. He said, never been on a boys trip before. I've been on like, you know, when I was riding motorcycles, go to Myrtle Beach and stuff like that. But like, or, you know, different bike events, but like group trips. I haven't done one. I'm not against them. I just haven't done one. My president is God. In God we trust. In Trump we trust. The funny part that gets me with the Trumpeteers, man, is, and you know when I call y'all Trumpeteers, y'all don't treat Trump like a regular president. Y'all do know half the backlash is because y'all don't treat Trump like a regular president. Because he doing what most presidents are doing, effing up the country. Trump is no better than Biden. Biden was no better than Obama. Obama was no better than Bush, right? They ain't really helped nobody except themselves and their cronies. The rest of us Americans, we just kind of like paddling, trying to survive Biden, trying to survive Obama in 06, trying to survive, you know, Bush with his crazy butt. So we just kind of like paddling, trying to get ahead while all these rich people keep getting richer. And then all of a sudden, y'all want to get to Trump and act like he like this special superpower Marvel character president. And we're looking at y'all like, what? That dude is nothing more, nothing less than the same presidents that we've had since I was a kid. From Gerald Ford to Nixon to Reagan. Name one president that gave a damn about any in our lifetimes, and I mean that. I started following presidents. I was born during the Johnson administration, but I started following presidents even as a kid, starting from Nixon. I saw how fucked up Nixon was. I saw how horrible Gerald Ford was, and he was from my state. I saw how horrible, and God bless his soul, because he turned things around after he became president. I mean, after he was no longer president, Jimmy Carter. I was around for that gasoline crisis. Dude, I was around for both terms of Reagan. I saw Reagan trickle down theory saying if we help out the rich and corporations, that money will trickle down to regular people. Dude, that money never, not a dime of it, ever trickled down to us. I was there for the stupidity of Bush 1, Bush 2. The only time America had a surplus of finances was during the Clinton administration, but that wasn't because of Clinton. That was because of the .com internet boom. And that's when the internet just took off, bam, and everybody was like, this .com, that's when the money, kind of like how AI is now, for you guys that weren't around for it. That's the only reason we had that money in surplus, because of what took place during the Clinton administration, not because of Clinton ass. Then Bush 2 came. Then Obama came. And the housing bubble crashed in 2008 and 2012. So that ain't help. Plus, 2012, during the second Obama term, his ass ain't even have the Congress or the House. Then you get Trump. Trump won. He looked out for everybody that was rich, and y'all didn't get no money. Biden, COVID just shut everything down. And by the time Biden got back on track, wasn't nobody making no money. Trump, once again, looking out for the rich. And I'm not mad at him. The only people, if you ever notice, most Americans ain't even mad at Trump. They look at the Trumpeteers and you MAGA dudes like y'all crazy. We know what Trump doing. We looking at y'all like y'all don't see what Trump doing. Trump is literally using the same playbook that all these other. If you think Trump is any different from Obama, Biden, Clinton, Bush, Ford, Nixon, if you think that he is any better than any of those presidents, you out your rabbit ass mind, and you weren't around for it, or you forgot what took place with those other presidents. Trump is no better and no worse. He's just as conniving. He's just as much of a liar. The only difference is we're sitting back looking at for the first time, a cult following for an incompetent president. And none of those other presidents had a cult following. And we all knew they were all idiots, from Obama and all the rest of them. This is the first time we sat back with our popcorn looking at, look at these crazy man. They really think this old motherfucker gonna do something. They crazy. If you aren't about economics, you ain't gonna make no money. Do you think the average person gonna come out of this Trump administration unscathed? Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy enough to believe that one. I got some oceanfront property in Kansas to sell you. That's what people be tripping on. We don't trip on Trump. He doing exactly what a president does. He's doing exactly what all of them do. We're tripping on y'all for actually believing this man is God. We don't believe he's God. Shit, the hell y'all don't think he's God. Y'all think this man is God Almighty. That's what we be tripping on. Shout out to Evan in the building. This is the funny part. Check it out. Check it out, guys. We started the live about 20 minutes ago. We were at 102 viewers. I started talking about Trump ass. 83. 83. I've been talking about Trump for maybe like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Them dudes that love Trump, shit. Them Trump worshipers, shit. They don't want to hear that shit. Especially from a dude that don't even live in the United States. Man, you don't even live here. You don't know how wonderful he is. Shout out to Evan. Shout out to Evan. He said most dads in the United States simp for their daughters. He said that's why so many of them grow up to be feminists and these passport sisters. If more dads would discipline their daughters, this is true, they wouldn't grow up to be nightmares. They say don't let your sons grow up to be cowboys. Don't let your daughters grow up to be nightmares. That's a good point. Let's go back to the video. Let's let Andre shut up for a minute. Let's let Andre shut up for a minute. I've been talking enough. You guys didn't come here to just hear me talk. We came here to break bread. And like she was doing, she was trying to tell her man when he get to Colombia what he should say. Which, you know, once he get to Colombia, he ain't gonna say none of that.
I forgot. Do is fail.
I know the stigma with Colombia. Bad bitches for like $1.
Yeah, literally.
The baddest bitches for $1.
Yeah, fire,
You
bro.
get like 10 bad bitches in your Airbnb. It's lit. Y'all doing shit off these bitches.
I heard.
But I know this motherfucker, and I really don't think he's gonna have any bitches on him because he's very much like, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
My ex-boyfriend went on a guy's trip to Colombia years ago when we were still together. And I was like, I don't think you should go to Colombia with these guys because they're single and they're going to use prostitutes. And he's like, oh, I don't do that. Don't worry. Like, I'm not going to do that. I was like, okay. He's like, I don't do that. I've been to these countries before. Sometimes the guys do it, but I don't do it. I've never done it. And I was like, okay, fine. I wasn't happy about it. I was like, this is a really bad idea. I don't think it's safe. Some Americans are getting killed in Colombia. And he went anyway. And so then, of course, I'm like minding my own business. It's Memorial Day weekend. I suddenly get like a text from him, and he's like,
he told his woman, yeah, I don't do prostitutes. Well, I heard people in Colombia are getting killed. Yeah, I heard that too. But I'm gonna get on this plane anyway. Forget what you talking about, woman.
sharing his location with me, and he's like, hey, could you keep an eye on my location for a while? I'm kind of in a shady area. And I was like, okay, what the F is going on? And so what had happened is, so they had chartered a boat in advance while they were planning the trip. They pre-arranged for working girls to be on the boat. There was they were in touch with a madam on WhatsApp, and they had a catalog of women to choose from to whom they wanted to bring on the boat. Okay. So I knew about this in advance of the trip, and I couldn't.
Now, how she found out about that in advance of his trip? Because he's a simp. Because he's a simp and probably told her. They're going to have some girls on a boat. I'm not going to smash any of them. I'm just going to. In other words, I know dudes like that. I got a couple partners that back in the States like that. You ever got that partner that'll throw everybody else under the bus to save his skin, to save his hide? No, Andre was no. I was with Andre, and you know how he liked them biker chicks. So he was riding about 3-4 of them in his Airbnb. You know how Andre is, but I was asleep by 10, so I don't know what went on. I don't know what went on. Them type of dudes. So I bet you her boyfriend threw the rest of the crew up under the bus. Hey, they're gonna have prostitutes in this madam, and they're getting girls from a catalog. Y'all, man, some of y'all don't need to come to Colombia. If you can't keep your mouth shut and stop being scared of American women, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Shout out to the African Wolf in the building.
Stop my boyfriend from going. He's being so open with me. He's being like, okay, the guys are like arranging for girls to be on the boat. Me and not getting a girl because we have girlfriends, but I just want you to know, I was like, okay, I'm really uncomfortable with this, but like, again, I don't want to be a controlling girlfriend. And then every night he's calling me on this trip being like, oh, tonight they brought home like 3 hookers to the house, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, like what the, I was just like, this is crazy, right? And again, I'm just like keeping my cool. He starts sharing his location. What is going on? Please tell me. I'm so worried. What's going on? Like, I'm so freaked out. And then he's basically like, there's some trouble with the boat company. So basically they were swindled. Follow for part 2.
I wish nothing. You're not going to Colombia.
Your fiance is saying he wants to go to Colombia for his bachelor party, and you're not going to let him go. He got to ask, beg, and plead while he's still single. This wedding is over. We put I don't give a damn what we put a deposit on. This wedding is over. If you think I'm gonna be one of them get controlled, not I, said the cat. Not I, said the dog. I wish y'all would, man, y'all they got y'all programmed in the States, boy. They got y'all programmed in the States. Just throw a party and don't tell her ish. Or don't marry the chick for real. If she wants to control you like that, you know what? Me, I'm gonna test the waters. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna see if you want to marry me. Why? Because I'm on that plane. I'll see you when I get back. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I could throw a party in the States and I'm gonna smash something on that bachelor party. Or I can have it overseas and I'm gonna smash something at my bachelor party. Don't think that geographical location woman is gonna keep me from smashing something at my bachelor party. So just because we have it here, don't matter, don't mean nothing. I'm gonna still be breaking some backs in. Are you crazy? But since I want to go to Colombia, I'm taking this flight out. So you decide when I come back whether we're gonna get married or not. But for me to act like I'm your son, I'm supposed to be your husband. I'm not your son. You don't tell me where I go or what to do. You out your rabbit ass mind? Now y'all soft in the States, man. I didn't know how soft y'all got. I done smashed chicks at other dudes' bachelor parties that didn't get no smashing. I'm gonna say this. I done smashed chicks at other dudes' bachelor parties. They didn't want us because they were too scared to smash because somebody might tell. I'm married. I'm like, okay, you don't want that coochie? Oh, come here, little mama. Come on, come with me. Let's go to this bathroom back here. How much? Yeah, okay, I got that. Let's do something dastardly. True story. Y'all know I always got a story. First time I ever felt fake breasts was I was smashing a chick at another dude's bachelor party. True story. True story. That's like when the it wasn't like when the well, like when it was just silicone and it was, they hadn't perfected it yet. So by the time it got to me, they had kind of like perfected it, how to do it, right? I was like, wow, because I started off like, let me feel your presence. Wow. I'm like a doctor, like, wow, these wow. She was fine too. I said, let me go ahead and hit this. How much? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, man. First time ever feeling the silicones. Hey, he wasn't hitting it. Kind of like Regina Hall in the movie. What was the Best Friends or the brother? What was it? The bachelor parties or whatever. The black rom-com that came out back in the day with Morris Chestnut, and the brother fell in love with Regina Hall, but she was the stripper. I forget the movie with Taye Diggs, and the one dark-skinned brother fell in love with Regina Hall. See, that was me. I'm snatching up to Regina Hall. You ain't hitting it. Yeah, some dudes do, some dudes don't. I'm with you on that one. He said, mine was last year. He said, it was soft like, I know, right? So, yeah. Yeah. He said, I felt my first baby last year. Yeah, shit. He said it was soft like cotton balls. Still don't like BBLs. Yeah. Kid, you're not, man. So yeah, ain't no female gonna be trying to tell me I can't go to the bachelor party. Man, y'all be, and then y'all be putting rings on these chicks' fingers. No wonder they divorce y'all, because y'all marry them as soft dudes. No wonder they file on y'all. Y'all, man, please. And then they cheat on you with dudes like me. This is the part that get me. This is the part that gets me. And then they had the audacity to cheat on you. I'm the coworker. They'll cheat on you with a dude like me. They know I'm married. In the States, right? Back in the day. They know I'm married. But they know how dastardly I am. They know that I would tie your wife to the train track and your wife come with the rope in hand. Meet you in the work parking lot. I done tied many of y'all wives to the train tracks. True, bruh. Them same wives that be trying to tell y'all, yeah, the best man. Thank brother. The best man. Shout out to you, Dave. The same wives that be telling y'all, I better not catch you doing this. You can't do that. Where you going with this? Them same ones that be getting their back broke in by dudes like me and some of you dudes. That's the part that get me. He said, Dre, just go ahead and write a movie. Kid you not, man. True story. True story. Will not let you cheat for ish. Wish you would cheat. And will tell me that while we in the hotel room in bed. The bed is soaking wet because your wife squirted twice that night. I'm not even used to her squirting. She just is in the mood. She will roll over, true story, on that moist mattress and sheet and tell me how she don't let you cheat. What the? Surviving Dre. True story. just roll over, look me in the eyes. Chick had green eyes, by the way. Look me in the face with them green eyes and was like, I wish he would cheat on me. I'm thinking to myself, like, this is the funny part. You ever be cheating with a wife but don't want to get involved in their marriage because they want to tell you stories? Or you be cheating with, like, let's say the wife or a girlfriend of another dude, right? And you the cheater. I mean, you the cheatee. In other words, you the guy that she's sleeping with. And she start want to tell you stories about the marriage or the relationship. You like, I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to get involved in what y'all got going on. I'm here for sex. They always want counseling. I don't know what it is about women that want to use us as the side dude. They always want us to be a counselor. They always want us after sex to be like, okay, now tell me about your marriage. What was your childhood like? What was your relationship with your father like? I am not your counselor. I'm your side dude. I don't care nothing about that man or you for real. Thank you for the squirting, but I don't care nothing about you like that. I don't know why women want dude. I have never been with been a side dude without a woman want to use me for counseling. And maybe some of you dudes could attest to what I'm saying. They will literally roll over after sex and be like, he just worked my nerve. And they want you to say, well, what did he do? And as soon as you say, well, what did he do? Here she go, just spilling all her emotional baggage on you. And you can't tell her the truth. You be like, shit, he worked good? He ain't never hit you? He take care of the kids? And you don't even let him cheat? He don't cheat on you? You can't tell them why you cheating on him, because you the one they cheating with. So you don't want to mess up what you got going on, right? Come on, let's be real. You the co-worker they sleeping with, right? So you ain't gonna say nothing stupid like, shoot, he ain't done nothing wrong. Why you over here sleeping with me? You should be with your husband. No, you ain't gonna say something stupid like that. We kind of like we kind of water it down. We'll say, hey, y'all gonna be all right. That's the best they get from me. Y'all gonna be all right. Come and suck my dick again before we leave. We got 45 minutes left in this hotel. Come and suck my dick again. Take your mind off your man. Take your mind off your man. Come and suck my dick again. Take your mind off your man. Seriously, man. True story. True stories, man. I wish, sometimes I'll be somebody thinking like, man, I forgot about that one. He said, no, I don't tell shit. He said, just bone. That's right. Leave. Or I'll leave. Seriously, ain't nobody trying to be your counselor? And they always want somebody to be the counselor. I have sex with Andre because he listens. No, bitch. No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't be telling your man no stuff like that. Don't be lying to that man. Don't be going home talking about, I got a side dude and he listens to me. No, I don't. No, the hell I don't. Seriously. Say, I'm serious, for real. He said, sisters be mad watching Drake, a bad TV pop the balloon, Thailand, for real. Oh, they be hot. They be mad. I don't know. Yup. Can't do shit about it. Nope. He said, Dre, that chick I told you about, the tall one, that wanted me. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. She was crying at the restaurant in my face. Man, he said, man, I can't with that shit, for real. I am probably, and I think I got this from my mom. Yeah, I got it from my mom. I'm not moved by tears like that. Tears of joy, tears of pain, tears of, like if Andrea crying, her dad just is hurt. Colombians cry about everything. Her dad is hurt. He'll start crying. Mama start crying. Me, I'm just standing there. And I could talk to Andrea with a kind of like more calmer demeanor that gives her peace compared to mom and dad start crying type of thing, right? And it's not like I make Andrea cry. I'm just give you an example. Because like I said, Colombian women and men, they cry about everything. And so I've never, a female can cry in front of me and I'm not really tripping. I'm not evil or mean about it. Even when my mom died, my sister was boo-hooing. And I was like, we got a funeral to get ready for. Was I hurt? Yeah, I was hurt. My mama did. But it's kind of like she programmed me to let everybody else in the world shed their tears. But Andre, you got to be the strong one. And so when it comes to tears as an adult, I'm not moved by tears like other people are. Like, man, that's sad, man. It's gonna be all right. I will say it's gonna be all right, but I'm kind of like I go into like a consoler type of mode when it comes to when I see somebody crying. It doesn't make me sad or mad or make me feel bad when I see a person crying. But that's, like I say, that's how my mom programmed, being the older son, the oldest son, let everybody else in the world shed their tears. Andre, you be there with the Kleenex to be there for people, whether it be male or female, you be there for other people. And so that's why I'm wired like that. He said, I've never heard my dude. Yeah. I'll shed a tear or two. Don't get me wrong. But just being moved, I'm not. Yeah, he said, me neither. He said, when a woman outside of my family cries, he said, I'll be having straight. Yeah, it ain't like you trying to be mean. Shout out to Theo in the building. He said, salute to you, sir. He said, yeah, it's not like you're trying to be. We're doing great, Theo. Hello to you as well. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. Glad to see you're here. Yeah, it's not like you try to be mean. It's just something that comes over you that you're not moved with emotions. You let other people be moved with emotions while you're grabbing the Kleenex. Like I said, somebody got to shed a tear. Somebody's got to grab the Kleenex. And I think my mom kind of wired me mentally to be the guy that grabs the Kleenex compared to being moved by tears. Like some dudes, all your woman got to do is just cry. You like, oh, baby, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be. I'm not wired like that. And like I said, I'm not mean or anything. Like if Andrea cries, I feel it, but I'm so Mr. Kleenex, Mr. Napkins, Mr. Handkerchief, that I'm not really moved like that. I'm not really moved like that. Now, my first flight back to the United States, I cried. My first flight back to the United States after coming to Colombia and Mexico, Brazil, oh my God, I cried. Oh. I cried. See, he said, Phil say, sorry I've been gone so long. He say, packing the house. I'm with you, brother. I know you've been busy. Shout out to you, man. He said, how you to stay loyal to your girl living there? Oh, that's cool. He said it will be difficult. Not for me. Good question, Nate. And I've answered this one 100 times. Before we get back to the video, I'm going to answer this one real quick. You guys know my motto when it comes to cheating or going out there in the streets on Andrea. I get the same temptations that you guys get. I see the same gorgeous women every day that you guys see. I am not blind. I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. I see gorgeous women in their 60s. I see gorgeous women in 26. So I see everything that you guys see. To thyself be true. That's my motto when it comes to cheating. Andre, to thyself be true. This is the reason why I don't cheat. I've said this to Andrea. I've said this to you guys. 2 reasons I don't cheat. First reason is I'm greedy. Some of you dudes know how to go to a brothel and you cheat. Or you'll go to a strip club, get you a chick or get a chick or meet a chick and that be your one side chick, right? Not me. If I fuck one, I'm fucking 71. I don't fuck one woman. I fuck herds of women. When I was married, true story, and I'm being transparent with you brothers. When I was married for 14 years in the States, right? I wasn't being honest with myself. I ran through 300 women in 14 years. I was running through them. Still taking care of home. Everybody wanted to be like the Spencers. They thought me and my wife had the perfect little marriage. I have a gorgeous, my wife was fit, feminine, friendly. My first wife, very attractive, very beautiful. I told y'all we walked into a wedding. My boy had his Dominican wedding. And he had all these fine Dominican chicks in there. Man, me and my wife walked in there. Them chicks turned around like, who is that? Being honest. 300 in 14 years. Dude, remember, you can run through the local chicks. You can run through chicks that were, remember, MySpace back in the day? That's when I started smashing chicks on social media. Black Planet, for all you Black Planet fans from back in the day, could you not smash a bunch of sisters on Black Planet? Black Voices, could you not run through sisters? Black Voices was like the baby sister of Black Planet. This was long before there was a Tinder, a Plenty of Fish, and all the rest of these. I ride motorcycles. So my bike club is going to an event in Chicago. You think I ain't gonna smash 3 or 4 of them? Because some of y'all might be looking like, hey, nigga, you ain't getting no 300, nigga. So between online chicks, co-workers, regular chicks walking down the street, and all the chicks that I was meeting from going to all these riding bike event in Chicago, shout out to the 216 Indianapolis. I'm in Indianapolis running through chicks. Myrtle Beach, every year in the Carolinas. I'm all in Cincinnati. Shout out to Cincinnati. Dayton, Ohio. Cleveland. I'm running through chicks in Cleveland. If you ride bikes and you in a bike club and you can tell your wife every weekend we're about to go to a bike event. That's like telling your husband to go hoeing every weekend. So hitting 314 years is not hard to do, guys. Plus, I was an academic college recruiter. That means mothers will be bringing their daughters to do the college tour. I'm fucking mamas, dog. I'm cracking jokes with the mama while I'm doing the college interview. When the daughter walk up to go check out the dorms herself, I'm getting mama number. Guess who at my house 2 days later? Mamas. I smashed one chick, one young lady mamas in the ladies' room. Dude, I smashed this chick, this young lady. She went off by herself to finish off the little tour with the other students. Bruh. I took her mama right in that damn ladies' room and hit the lock. Turn that damn light off. It was beating her mama up in them ladies' room. To thyself be true. See, I can be honest right now at this stage of life with myself and with Andrea, knowing if I cheat on Andrea, ain't gonna be no one chick. So do I have time to fuck 70? I don't. Do I want to fuck 70? I don't. Been there, done that. I don't. So remember, that's my number one, to being honest with myself. And some of y'all have to be honest with yourselves. You got to sit back and say, would I just have one side? Okay, I get married to a Colombiana. Would I have one side chick? And she, or maybe two in the 20 years we're married, maybe 2 or 3 side chicks. Some of y'all, the answer is yes, you can do that. And I mean that. Some of y'all can have a side chick that been like one woman said, I remember she said, she was an older lady. She said, I was his side chick for 25 years, and we were best friends for 30 years. She said, so even that little window when we weren't sleeping together, we were still close. Some of you dudes can have you a side chick that you're so close to for 25 years. I believe that. Once again, to myself be true. I am not fucking one of these Colombianas. I'm gonna fuck a herd of these pretty motherfuckers. I know me. So since I know I ain't got the time, I ain't got the money to be putting out there for hotel rooms and buying boxes of condoms and try to hide the box of condoms here and there and all the shit that I used to have to do in the States, I ain't going through all that. Number 2 reason why I don't cheat, because I said this before, and some of you guys can relate to this, because I don't know how to fuck. I do not know how to fuck. To thyself be true. Some of you dudes can get in a chick, beat that coochie up for about a good 30 minutes, move on, right? You on to the next, on to the next. I'm serious. Dudes like me, I gotta get them. She gotta have at least 3 orgasms. I got reggae music playing in the background. The best of Luther or Silk. There's a meeting in my bedroom. I'm holding her by the back of the head. You know how the back of the head. I'm letting the dick just sit in the coochie. Like you just letting the dick just marinate. You ain't even stroking no more. You just let it marinate. I'm telling her to look me in my eyes. Stop all that crying. This ain't your first dick. This is just your favorite dick. I'm giving all the good liners in her ear. This ain't your first dick, girl. This is just your favorite dick. This ain't your first dick. This your favorite dick. That's it, baby. That's it. Stop all that crying. Stop all that crying. Is that serious? See, I'm whispering in the ears and shit. And here they come calling my wife. Showing up to my job. Just imagine you smashing 70 chicks like that, and now they showing up to the house. You see them in the grocery store, and you done cut them off 2 weeks ago, and all of a sudden I'm walking through the grocery store with Andrea, or I'm in church with Andrea, and we supposed to be this Christian couple, and I'm running through these chicks in Colombia, and I ain't just smashing, I'm making love to these motherfuckers. Girl. Que rico. Que rico, papi. Que rico. To yourself be true. Some of you dudes are just like me. You are not good at cheating because you know you like abundance, and B, you are a lover, not a fucker. You ain't never fucked nobody. Everybody you ever fucked, even if it's only 419. Here you go.
I want sex in the kitchen, over by the stove.
I want
you on the counter,
by the butter rolls.
hands on the table.
You got her on her tippy toes.
Girl, we'll be making love like the restaurant was closed.
You sitting up there whispering shit in her ear.
I'm not meant to live alone.
You know, that's me. I'm trying to turn a house into a home with a total stranger. She thinks she got a chance. When I should have been like the rest of you dudes.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir?
This here's a hoe. This here's a hoe. I should have known that. But not me.
You ain't gonna hit no woman in my house.
What woman, sir? This here's a hoe.
This here's a hoe. Some of you dudes, and I mean most of you dudes, know how to treat them, how they supposed to treat them like they want to be treated. Like Father MC used to say with Jodeci back in the day, treat them like they want to be treated. No, not me. I got to make love to them. If they don't nut, it ain't me. I need to see them go crazy. Stupid ass. I'm gonna say that again with my stupid married ass. Out there got chicks going crazy that knowing they ain't got no chance to be with me. They ain't even have a chance to be a side chick. Even chicks that want to be a side chick say, I'll be your side chick. You mean the only one? Like only? See what I'm saying? Some dudes, y'all be like, bet. I got her and I got my side chick and I got maybe one more chick. I'm good. Me, A Sag? Like one? Like one? Since I know that about me, I don't even put myself in that scenario. I kid you not. And I see the sisters and see the Afro-Colombian sisters and I see regular, no. Yeah, that was me. Like I said, the most that I gave a sister was 9 in the States. The first time we met. First time we ever met. She had just gotten divorced. I had just gotten divorced. I met her on POF. And she was in town for a conference. And I just told her, I said, I'm coming to see you. She said, you don't know what hotel I'm in? I said, you downtown. I said, it's only a few major hotels downtown Tampa. I'm on my way. Meet me in the lobby. And she met me in the lobby. 9 orgasms later, I didn't even know I could come. And you don't be believing that because you be thinking like, so your husband in all them years, he ain't never made you come. Well, when he was eating me, that's the other one, the other excuse they try to use to you, build your ego up. Only when he was eating me, he made me come. Yeah, I'm not trying to, I ain't trying to be out there, man. And lastly, for me, I'm happy, man. I love Andrea. If y'all want the truth, I'm happy. I'm at peace. I love this woman. It ain't fake. It ain't pretend. Andrea's the same way. Andrea came to me the other day. She said, you do realize you are the love of my life. I think I was in the kitchen doing something. She just walked up on me. She said, you are the love of my life. I appreciate you. She said, I told my mom that, you know what, Mom? Andre is the love of my life. I need to tell him that. And she just came in the kitchen and told me about a week ago. And I said, you know what? You are the love of my life too. So why should I fuck it up for some pussy, that Colombian pussy that I already had before I met Andrea? Colombian pussy is just Colombian pussy or Brazilian pussy. My fourth girlfriend was Brazilian in Detroit. So I was used to get all this freaky stuff that Brazilian women do. She was doing all that back in the day. She was the one that introduced me. True story. She was the one that introduced me to women doing anal. I didn't know nothing about that. Little scorno movies, but I didn't know nothing about like actually doing anal to a female. Brazilian chick. When I was younger, yep. Right before I went to the feds, I was like 22. And guess who I was smashing 10 years later when I got out the feds? That good old Brazilian coochie. She was still gorgeous. So yeah, man, I'm happy, man. I hope y'all happy for me because I'm happy for y'all dudes, man. I'm happy for all you single dudes to get a chance to enjoy, whether it be pay for play, whether it be, your girlfriends, your lady friends around the world. I'm happy for y'all dudes, man. I am not sitting around jealous and like, man, I wish I was out there back. Boy, if I was out there in them streets, boy, it'd be dangerous. I never think like that, man. Never. Do I have the temptations that all men have? Yeah, you be like, man, I could hit that. But I'm good. Because like I said, if I hit one, I'm hitting 21. I'm hitting 31. Ain't gonna be no one for me. But I'm telling you, dude, I'm one of them people, man, so used to having intimacy with a lot of women. I could easily go through, I say 20 women in about a good 6 months to a year. So now I cheated on Andrea, not just one woman, but 20 women by the end of the year. Is it really worth it, Dre? Like, Dre, is it really worth fucking up your relationship? She ain't in them streets. You ain't in them streets. Y'all both going to church. You gonna fuck it up? You finally got a church girl, like real church girl, that ain't out there in them streets. She nerdy like you like. She got the glasses like you like. All the stuff that you want a good woman. And you gonna fuck it up for one of them bitches out there, them Colombian bitches? And then, to be honest with you guys, I'm one of them dudes that get bored with bitches fast. You ever sleep with a female and as soon as you get done nothing, she get done nothing, you want to kick her out the house or you want to leave? To where most dudes be like, man, I'll be hitting that again. Dude, there are times, man, in my life, most of the women that I've been with, I couldn't even tell you what their fucking name was. Dude, don't act like I'm the only one that has some no-name pussy. To where you was fucking somebody you could not remember. I have fucked so many women, bro. I could easily say 90% of them, I couldn't even tell you what their name was if you put one of them things to my head. I can't tell you what their name was. At least 90% of them. Because I was running through them so fast. I was going through them so fast that is this Catherine or is that Catherine? Oh, Katie. That's Katie. Everybody was just babe. Everybody was babe. Oh, babe, you tripping. Babe, come here for a minute. Great, babe, you knew you're my girl. I don't remember their damn name, man. First name, last name? Shh. Dude, I wouldn't remember their name, man. I was going through them so much. I'm not about to go into that life again. I don't miss it. If y'all ever wondered, do I miss being with a bunch of bitches? No, I don't. I've been there. I lived it 2 or 3 times over. And I'm telling you, I know me. Some of y'all can have like 3 girlfriends and you cool. Not me. I'm fucking the girlfriends, they friends, they aunties if she fine. Dude, I'm fucking every dude. I know me. So since I don't want to be bothered with that side of Andre anymore, you know, that the Hulk versus David Banner, I'm enjoying being Professor Hulk with my wife. I enjoy being Professor Hulk with my wife, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Anybody that's ever wondering if Andre out here in them streets when the camera's off, nah, bro, I'm good. He said, and it feels good to know that if I go somewhere with you guys, I ain't got to worry about some chick walking up on me. Hey, Andre. And y'all looking like, who is this bitch? Oh, man, she just a friend, dog. You see what I'm saying? I'm cool with a lot of Afro-Colombian chicks. Don't get me wrong. And Colombian chicks in general. But I just feel good knowing that I can be somewhere at a club dancing and one of you dudes can walk up on me. Hey, Dre, what's up, bro? And y'all ain't got to worry about outside of a dance floor, me in some bitch face. Looking all fake. Like, man, this nigga fake, dog. He pretend on camera that he really loved his wife. But when I walked up on him in the club, and he didn't know it was me, he was in some bitch face. So, yeah, man. Nah, yeah, that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, that's a good way of putting it, Zay. That's how I was, man. In front of everybody else, I was a perfect husband doing this. You know, I was a stepdad, taking care of the kids, doing homework. In front of everybody else, we were doing the vacations. You know, 2 vacations a year. We own our own home. I got 2 cars. I got my vehicle, and I got my Ford F-150. She's got her vehicle. Blah blah blah. You know, it on the outside it looked good, but in reality, man, I was fucking it all up. I was fucking it all up, man. Not saying that she didn't have her part, but shit, I didn't help in the first marriage. You fucking 300 bitches. You are not helping your marriage at all, bruh. You can't pray that away. So I've learned in this marriage, sit your ass down, Dre. Let the next generation of men and the single men enjoy their lives, man. You ain't got to be imitating everybody or competing with the next man or whatever it may be. I'm happy for you dudes, man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. So I hope I answered that question. 2 reasons. Because I'm greedy and I don't know how to fuck. I'd be out here making love to bitches and shit. You know how insecure, jealous Colombian women are, and I'm out here making love to them? Shit. Let's go back to the video. Let's enjoy the rest of this video. Let's go here. Oh, here we go.
You're not going Yo si no voy para Colombia. Si no voy para Colombia, voy para Las Vegas. Ya.
Okay,
La Vegas es una mierda. No, ahora voy para Colombia porque no me gusta la metida a pies. Voy para Colombia. Ya.
Vamos, entonces.
No, yo voy.
Defendemos el niño, no hago nada.
Babe, you're not allowed to go either.
No pasa nada. A ver, lo mismo que podemos hacer en Colombia, podemos hacer aquí, eso no tiene nada que ver.
Los 20 pesos de Colombia te van a dar mucho.
No importa, ok, me gasto más dinero aquí.
Dile, Rachel, dile lo que pueden hacer con $20.
En $20 no hacemos nada, ni una comida podemos comprar en Colombia. Tú piensas que Colombia está barato.
I want to know what is everybody's opinion here going on a bachelor trip. Do you that your fiance or boyfriend should go on a trip to Colombia? Because my friend over here doesn't think that her fiance should be going on a trip to Colombia. And I don't think so either. It's a dangerous country, if you know what I mean.
It is Saturday night. I'm in Medellin, and this is what I'm wearing. I already wore this outfit in the US, but nobody cares. I don't care. It's a new country, it's a new city, so I feel like this matches the vibe. And I made another video yesterday saying that all of the girls here have their body done. Obviously, not all of the girls here have their body done. That was an exaggeration, a hyperbole. But what I tried to convey in that video is that girls here are another level of pretty. A lot of them have their body done. They have beautiful face, beautiful hair. So I said, come prepared. And this is what I mean. This is prepared for Provenza, El Poblado, for a Saturday night. If you're thinking about coming to Colombia, I'm in Medellin right now. And I was looking for, what to know before you go to Medellin. Nobody said this thing and hear this out. Every woman here, it's a 10 out of 10. I'm telling you, they're all their bodies done, face card, hair. So make sure your outfit is on point. Make sure your makeup is on point. Because if you go, I went out last night. I said, it's a Thursday. I'm not going to do too much because I don't want to stand out too much. I felt like I didn't belong. I was like, oh my God, I want to go home. I don't feel like I'm that bitch in this place, because every girl that walked through that door was stunning. So get your A game together.
Part 2 of my ex-boyfriend went on a guy's trip to Colombia. So they rented a Airbnb type situation, and they had to have a guard who works security. So the whole time that they're staying in this place, they have a security guard. And why did this come into importance? Was the first night when the guys he was with brought back prostitutes from the club they had gone to. The next morning, the guard's like, that girl you brought last night, she's really dangerous. She hangs out with XYZ people. You not bring her back here. It was basically like an ultimatum, like, do not bring back her. And honestly, you should be checking with me before you bring anyone in the house, kind of thing. And they're like, oh, okay. So it shows you that there are girls who have a side hustle where maybe they're working as a prostitute, but then they're also coming into your rental and they're going to rob you, or they're going to then tell their connections to rob you. Oh, the first night, so then he's like, again, I'm getting so many juicy details, like, oh, the girls who came the first night, they're dangerous, but they were really fun in bed, okay? It's like, okay, so the second night they bring home like classier girls who are approved by the security guard, but they're apparently boring, okay? They wouldn't do that much. It's like, okay. So again, I'm getting like details, which is supposed to make me feel better that he's being so open. I'm just kind of being like, this is really messed up from my perspective. Because I'm thinking like these women are kind of exploited in the sense that they don't come for money. They have no money. They're in this profession because that's all they can do to make money, or it's the easiest way to make money in their country because there's not that many economic opportunities. So the day the boat comes. Now, background on the boat. They had someone, whoever was arranging the trip, prearranged this. Now, how much do you think it should cost to have a boat chartered for the day that comes with the captain and maybe another crewmate, right? How much should that cost to have a boat take you out for, let's say, 6 hours? You know, get on the boat, take you to a lunch somewhere, and then take you back. How much should that cost? And yeah, maybe it's a bigger boat because there's like 10 guys plus the girls they hired, right? How much should that cost? So in my mind, and remember, this is Colombia. The American dollar goes very far. So it shouldn't be American prices. But I'll tell you, I once went to Italy, in Capri, which is like a very expensive part of Italy,
And we had a small boat chartered with one captain. And that for the whole day was like $1,000. Okay? Okay. And that's Italy. It's expensive. This boat for the day was $10,000. That just seems like a lot of money for a country like Colombia. So already going into it, the people who are negotiating these prices with them are basically pulling a fast one on these like gringo American guys. Okay? It's like, oh, how much is a boat for the day for the day? It's like, oh, $10,000. And they're just like, okay, because we're splitting it between like 12 guys, so it won't be that much for the day. So then how do you think they got the girls who came on the boat? Well, when you're booking the boat, you're like, so do you know any like girls we could get to like come on the boat? And then the guys are like, oh yeah, here's the number. You send her a WhatsApp and you can like, you know, she'll arrange the girls for you. So that's how they get in touch with the madam, who then is sending them the catalog of girls that are pre-arranged for the boat. Again, inside job is my point. So they have the inside job, the girls being pre-arranged, pre-chosen. Okay.
Correct.
So they get on the boat, and remember, I'm not looped into this story until everything goes wrong. So I'm like, okay, minding my own business, trying to just like keep busy over the weekend because I know that my partner is literally in Colombia with a bunch of guys just in prostitutes. So again, just being like, whatever, like I trust him, I trust him, I trust him, I trust him. Okay. So I start sharing the location. Okay. And so what happened is the boat company takes them to a restaurant. And they have some drinks, they have some hookah, a meal, whatever.
You know what, Dave? I have never heard that before, but you are 100% correct. These American women talking tough, calling these South American women street workers. He said, I bet they wouldn't say that face to face to them. As much as we know how a lot of Colombianas and women in Brazil and these other countries don't even like guys approaching them like that. Some women are in that field, but most women aren't in that field. And so for American women to assume that almost all women are in that field, they've never been to this country. You're correct. Bet you they never say that to those women face. Good point.
At the end of the meal, when the check comes, it's absorbently expensive, like thousands and thousands of dollars. And they're like, this should not be that much. Like, this is how much, like, you can literally see on the tab, like, how much they ate and how much they drank. It's Colombia. You know, how much should this meal cost? And it was clearly also inside job. So the boat company takes them to a restaurant. The restaurant knows that these are like drunk American dudes that they can then rip off. The restaurant then says, we're going to charge you XYZ to have eaten here. They're like, we don't have that kind of cash with us. So what happens? They start getting into like, well, you better pay us. You need to pay us. Da, 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 da. They're like, we don't have the money. And they're like, well, you better take us then to an ATM and pay us or else. Okay. Seems like a dangerous situation, no? So he starts sharing his location. He wouldn't have done this unless he was actually scared. Okay. And I want you to know, is he a bit of a scaredy cat? Yes. However, your girlfriend, who was like very against you going on the trip, to have to tell her that you maybe made a mistake by going on this trip. The only reason he actually did it, he was literally scared. So they're coming off the boat, they're kind of drunk. He's now being taken to an ATM. So a few of the guys stayed and went together. So it wasn't like he was alone, but most of the guys went back to their hotel or whatever. With two other guys were being taken by the boat company, whatever, to an ATM to then withdraw money. And they did pay them. Now, I think they negotiated something, so they didn't like pay them the full amount that they had asked, but it was still like more money than they should have paid, considering that they had already paid $10,000 for the boat, considering they had already paid, I think each girl was like $750 for the day. And that included your companionship and one service. Okay. So they had these girls on the boat. They had to pay. And then now they're having to pay this restaurant extra, basically, than they should have had to pay. And so they're doing that. He's like, oh, just keep keeping an eye. And so I'm texting him, like, what the F is going on? Like, I'm so scared. Like, are you going to end up, like, unalive? Like, I'm, like, freaking out, okay? Like, I care about this man. I love this man. This man is my life. You have to understand. And so for him to be like, I'm in harm's way right now.
Notice she's talking about her ex, not her current her ex. After my man started making those Colombian trips, her ex.
Do you understand? I'm not in that country with him. I can't protect him. I can't do anything but watch his little location on my Find My. That is scary. And I'm like, please update me when you're safe. Please update me when you're safe. Like, please let me know if everything's okay. Like, please keep sending your location in case it's lagging. Like, share the actual like businesses. Take pictures of where you are. So if I like I was like, here's the US Embassy number. Like, I'm freaking out. Okay, we're home now. And he was scared. It was their last day in the country, by the way. So he was like, they didn't go out that night. He was just like, I just want to go home. I just want to get out of this country. He was like looking over his shoulder thinking like these guys were going to come back to get them to try to get more money or worse, do something worse to them because they didn't pay the full amount. And so then finally, like the next day when he's on the plane, he's like, okay, I'm on the plane. I'm safe. I'm coming back. Thank God. And I told you so.
No, you weren't here, International Quiet Storm, for the first part. This is the second half of her story that she's telling. So she's telling the story of when she was with her ex-boyfriend and what went on. So she's talking about a story of the past.
Now, there's more to the story in that later on, because this all happened, I was like, I gotta look through the phone now. I gotta look at this chat. I gotta know what was going on. And one other detail I want to tell you is that usually on these guy trips, they like post a ton of pictures, like group photos, them showing off what they're doing, whatever. There was just a few times where a guy would post a story, but it was of like the sunset or of them, of the out, like no one on the actual boat because they couldn't photograph the boat because there were girls with them. They had to photograph the sea.
I know what kind of man you are.
Y'all, you know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if you're looking for a man, just know that the reason you can't find him, a black man specifically, is because he's in Colombia already. He's in Colombia already, y'all. So this is the first time I've come to Colombia like post pandemic. So like seeing it in its like true form of like what the numbers are looking like. And when I tell you that my whole life was full of it was full of black men traveling with other black men. They come into Colombia, baby. That's why you can't find them. They're all here.
I went to Colombia on a bachelor trip. I have never seen so many men on one single airplane in my entire life.
Knowing what I know now from the military and working with Homeland Security and working with United Airlines, if a man told me he ever went to Colombia, especially for a bachelor trip, I would end that engagement on the spot. I'm sorry.
Baby, if I'm going to Colombia, you are the last person on my mind. It's over. It's been over. Let it go. You can make all the videos you want. I have left you. Don't be thinking I'm going to go to Colombia, then come back and I'm going to be lovey-dovey. No, I'm plotting, baby. I'm plotting on leaving you. Might not be this month, might not be this year, but I am leaving you.
I can't take any chances with someone who participated in the sex trafficking of women, especially young girls. But I made this TikTok because I wanted to point out and I wanted to say, if you're a tourist, an American tourist, and you see anything like this, like any like suspicions of sex trafficking, especially with minors, you're obligated to tell the American embassy. Even though you're in another country, you're still under the laws and jurisdiction of the United States. And there are attaches of the DEA, Homeland Security, and other three-letter agencies that are down in the embassies where you can report these crimes. Because personally, if I see it in any country and I know you're American, I will report you. I don't care.
How do you know they're American? I will report you. To who? What's his name? Who you reporting? Who you reporting? You don't even know that guy's name that you're looking at from across the street. These women are stupid. Absolutely correct, 00. He said, obligate these nuts for real. I'm obligated to mind my own business. Let the cops do their job if it's that bad. Let the Colombian cops handle that. Miss Homeland Security. Well, get back and secure Homeland then. They are weird and You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I ain't the only lover. Remember I told y'all earlier, I don't know how to fuck? A lot of you dudes don't know how to fuck either. Y'all done made love to these women so good. She thought you was about to turn her house into a home. See, these women are not acting like this because the sex was bad. They acting like this because y'all gave them that good love. And they done lost their mind. They have lost their ever-living mind. Y'all done put that thing on them. Women that ain't got that thing put on them, they don't talk like this. They ain't be stalking no dudes, taking photos and videos. Nah. Y'all done put that thing on them. That's why these women acting crazy. Y'all try to pretend like, hey, they just out of control. They out of control because y'all readjusted her spine for her. Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. This is my first trip to Brazil and Colombia. Boy, oh boy. Yes, sir. We both going to be lost. We're going to lose it. For real. He said it's called to heal and to get therapy. That's what they need to do. Kevin Samuels told him. Kevin Samuels told him to get therapy, and they told him he was anti-black. Told sisters get therapy. You don't support black people.
I'm looking to my left, I'm looking to my right, and I'm seeing nothing but prostitutes. Let's get into it.
From now on, every time I hear these sisters say this, I'm going to think of what Dave said. I bet you these women wouldn't dare say this in these women's faces. Bet that.
Passport Bros, Colombia. Story time. So some of you might see my video where I was just, playing with the Passport Bros. I did a little bit of numbers. So I'm going to tell you guys the backstory of how we got there, So basically, I'm running my business in Colombia, having an amazing trip. Oh my God. But then I go to Old.
Yes. Yes, gentlemen. While these women are just babbling, I got to give y'all some eye candy to enjoy. So enjoy the Afro-Colombian women. Enjoy the Afro-Colombian women. Let me bring that back. So you notice when the other woman was running off at the mouth, I had the cowgirls. And then when the other woman was running off at the mouth, I had the ladies in the club. Yeah, shout out to Paola. So when this sister's running off at her mouth, I ain't gonna have y'all listening to her just run off at her mouth. I gotta give y'all some eye candy. So I'm gonna let y'all enjoy the Afro-Colombian sisters.
Like any suspicions of sex trafficking, especially with minors, you're obligated to tell the American embassy. Even though you're in another country, you're still under the laws and jurisdiction of the United States. And there are attaches of the DEA, Homeland Security, and other three-letter agencies that are down in embassies where you can report these crimes. Because personally, if I see it in any country and I know you're American, I will report you. I don't care.
I'm looking to my left, I'm looking to my right, and I'm seeing nothing but prostitutes. Let's get into it. Passport Bros, Colombia. Story time. So some of you might see my video where I was just, playing with the Passport Bros. I did a little bit of numbers. So I'm going to tell you guys the backstory of how we got there, So basically, I'm minding my business in Colombia, having an amazing trip. Oh my God. But then I go to Old Town. Old Town is basically the central where they have all the clubs. And you guys, it's flooded. It's flooded with walkers. Flooded. When I tell you any type, any kind, anything you want, they're there. If you're a woman and you're cute, they think you're probably one until they hear your English accent. But knowing who I am a social experiment type of girl. So I'm like, let's give them an accent. So this is like week 3 of the trip. You know, it took me about week 3 of the trip. I'm sitting every day. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? We're going to give him an accent. So we're giving him an accent. I'm just like, you know, I see some guys looking at me and my friends like, oh, like they're looking at you. I'm like, okay, well, you know, if they come over here, I'm just going to pretend to be from Brazil. So, you know, I talking like this now. So they come up to me and I'm like, oh, hi, you know, how you guys doing? I'm dancing, you know, I'm just having a good time. They buy me some drinks, you know, nothing major. We talk all night, you know, we have a good time, no problem. Me and my friend, we leave, we go take pictures. No big deal. Wasn't a big deal, you guys, until it hit the internet. Until it hit the Twitter. Until it hit the Twitter and everybody went crazy like I was the person that did something wrong. How did I do something wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. I was just having a good night. They're the ones, y'all. They're the ones going crazy, exploiting women in foreign countries for cheap sex. It's wild. It's absolutely insane what they're doing out there. Getting drones and drones of women, not paying them their worth.
Man, I'm going to tell y'all something. If I was single, I'll still be done with the sisters in the States. They will all be my sisters. These Afro-Colombian women, yeah. If I'm going to do the sisters, it ain't going to be the sisters in the States anymore. If that was me. He said, I'm sorry. I'm not listening to anything she's saying. The eye candy. That's why I brought the eye candy. So we don't have to even listen to what she's talking about. That's why I brought the eye candy.
But I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Yo soy la problema. Yo soy la problema. ¿Cómo estoy? Yo soy la problema. Yo no hace nada. Yo solamente hacer una diferente lengua nomás. Yo se dijo que yo estoy en una diferente plata. Yo estoy. No problema. I just said I was from somewhere else I wasn't from. So who is the problem? That's it. That's the story time, y'all. That's it. That's all it was. That's all it was. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a big deal until it hit the Twitter. And, you know, it hit dog hollers. Una perro, a dog is gonna holler. And that's what they started doing when it hit the internet. It was like when you would look them in the face, when I would look them in their faces, you guys, they would look like they saw a ghost. They looked like they saw a ghost when they looked at me because they knew what they was doing was a problem. And that's the real tea. The real tea is they're going down there, exploiting young women out their drawers, paying them nothingness, because these people are obviously desperate, no jobs, need the money, and they're going down there exploiting women. So who's the real scammer? Who is the real scammer? That's what Rose.
You are not the preference. They are not looking for us here. You will be disappointed and get your feelings hurt.
They're the ones, y'all. They're the ones going crazy, exploiting women in foreign countries for cheap
If you're looking for a man, just know that the reason you can't find him, a black man specifically, is because he's in Colombia already.
So the sister girls are mad that black American men and Colombian men are not checking for them when they are in Colombia. And I simply have this to say, and this is especially for...
I must have missed that clip, but my bad. I thought I had that clip to the end. But at the end of the day, they're going to keep on looking, and these sisters are just showcasing that they are more perverted, more twisted, more sick. They're coming down with cameras, taking photos, listening in on your conversations that have nothing to do with them. I just want to let you guys know it's going to get worse before it gets better when it comes to the stateside women. So y'all keep on, like I said, the best thing that men can do is just keep living your life, man. Don't worry about these chicks. We'll have new videos and new footage of chicks still doing the same ish. Instead of focusing on their lives, they're too busy focusing on what we're doing. So have fun in Cartagena. Have fun in Medellin, in Bogota. Like I said, when they come down here to Cali, we already know. I saw a chick yesterday when I was interviewing a brother. I knew she was from the States. BBL. I knew she was from the States. BBL. We don't even waste our time with them. Yeah, keep on doing you, brothers. Absolutely correct. These wombats, that's a good one. These wombats will continue to make TikTok videos. Dre will never run out of content. Absolutely correct. Their anger and Dre's views are full fuel to the fire. This is absolutely correct. Kid you not, man. I'm happy for you guys. I kid you not. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm happy for every one of you guys that are traveling or plan on traveling. Live your best life, man. We get one of these things, one go round, one time. You ever notice these women try to justify why they do it? Because we care and you guys are exploiting the women and because the minors, some of you guys are touching minors and the U.S. Embassy, if I see it, I'm going to tell. And you're like, you don't care nothing about exploitation of women in other countries. You don't care nothing about Colombian women. You don't even know these people. You don't care nothing about the Brazilian women. You do not know any of these women. You don't care about the women in DR. You don't care about the women in Asia. So stop lying to yourselves. These women don't F with you anyway. You got a couple of Afro-Colombians down here that'll deal with you. But yeah, that's because they're trying to sell you tour packages. They want you to come see and show you around. So they'll sell you a tour package or two. Get it. Let the Colombian sisters make that money. But don't think that because you go on a tour with them and they show you Afro-Colombian areas, that means that they, you a sister from the sister. They don't give a about you. And you, ladies, you don't care nothing about them. So stop it with the y'all exploiting women in other countries, please. As much as y'all go to Ghana and exploit those men down there, as much as y'all go to Jamaica, just historically, y'all written books about exploiting men in Jamaica, young men in Jamaica. Terry McMillan not only wrote a book called Stella Got a Groove Back, she went to Jamaica. They made a movie and went and got her the gayest Jamaican dude I never knew. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I didn't even know y'all had gay dudes in Jamaica until I saw Terry McMillan's husband on Oprah Winfrey. Every dude, we were young. We were in our teens, early 20s. We all knew this dude was full of sugar. How Terry McMillan didn't see that, I don't know. Yeah. I had to bring that eye candy. Let you see why these women are angry. Come on, International Quiet Storm, I'm telling the truth. Everybody, you sit up there watching Oprah and you like, so Terry McMillan don't know he gay? And she just bragging to Oprah like, yes, this is my husband. It wasn't even, I don't think that marriage lasted 6 months. That dude was getting a dude from the States. He had left Terry McMillan and got him a dude from the States and was happy. Divorced her and got some of the proceeds. Yeah, she thought she could turn them back straight. That was crazy. Crazy. So yeah, that's why I show you guys the lady montage of the ladies in the States, because I want you guys, the ladies in Colombia, because I want you guys to see that the American women can't compete. They can't, just globally. And the more they think they compete, the louder they get, the faster they talk. And for the most part, we just walk away from them. But let me let you guys get you some sleep, because tomorrow is actually it's 12/22, so it's Valentine's Day on the East Coast already. So enjoy your Valentine's Day, gentlemen. And I will be seeing you guys Sunday evening. Yes, sir. And plus, I got my test to take on Sunday morning. Oh, so I take my first certification exam on Sunday morning. Oh. He said, in order for American women to compete, they got to make a deal with it, for real. They might as well go ahead and marry the devil because we ain't coming back for him. That's for real. He said in Europe, the men are called tourist hunters. He said they date American women. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I need to do a video on that. I've heard about that. Them women, boy, in Europe, them women in the States fall for it too. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, let's go ready to head on up out of here. I'll be reaching out to you, Quiet Storm, this weekend because we do need to get together. Say NFL terms of the American women are the Cleveland Browns. And the ladies overseas are the 2000 Patriots. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you. Let's get ready to do an outro video. We'll just do one tonight. We'll just do one outro tonight. Oh, that was a good one.
I'ma stay with you.